Hey, this is Russ Bain with Role Playing Public Radio. We're here playing the Orpheus Protocol.
Woo!
And that is our GM for the night, Rob, from the Orpheus Protocol. He is here to run a scenario from his game, the Orpheus Protocol.
We're noticing a theme.
Yeah, we are noticing this game's currently in beta. It's going to be kickstarted maybe next year?
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. All right. Does this scenario have a title?
Fugue.
Fugue. All right. And, it's your show.
Okay.
I'll shut up now.
I'm going to go ahead and go around the table here and introduce characters, and I will give you a bit of background information for each of them. Who would like to start?
I'm here.
All right.
Hello. This is Bill. I'll be playing Tim Whitaker. He is the sheriff or one of the higher ranking members of the county law enforcement of Allegan County, Michigan. And that's more or less what I know so far, aside from he has the following motivations. One of them is for people to stay off the goddamn res, in reference to the Potawatomi Indian Reservation that is in Allegan County, Michigan. Yay, Wikipedia research. Other motivations, life isn't a zero-sum game, and this is my county.
So here are some things that you should know heading into this scenario. Things are normally very quiet in Allegan County. The crime rate's not that bad. You get some crime in the county, but it's usually in more incorporated areas that are urbanizing and gentrifying really rapidly.
Out of Grand Rapids.
But even still, it's no Detroit out here. Mm-hmm. You get the occasional meth-driven thefts from farms, anhydrous ammonia, that sort of thing. Your standard drunken nonsense here and there, but never anything really scary. However, there have been a couple of weird things lately. One is just through the grapevine, you're maybe not very close with city police in the area, but you do follow up here and there. And you know that the Otsego Police Department are very annoyed with Mallory Walsh, the homeless shelter director in Otsego, for, in their words, continually and relentlessly complaining to them about things that are unactionably vague. They sort of have a joke around the office that she's probably just bored and lonely. But she seems to be bothering them constantly about problems real and imagined with her shelter guests. The other thing was a very weird one a couple months back. A semi full of medical supplies got hijacked on the highway by a crazed gunman. A bunch of stuff got stolen out the back. No one knows where it went because they caught the gunman just a few days later and he didn't have anything. So a lot of medical supplies went super, super missing.
How did he hijack it? Did he just...
Gunpoint.
Well, I mean, like, if it was on the highway, like...
Truck stop.
Either the trucker was stopped on the side of the road asleep or had stopped to, deal with something with the rig or whatever, and this guy was waiting for him. Maybe he even set a trap.
Okay.
Who knows?
Because
there's some lonely roads up in the mountains.
Right, but... stopping a vehicle, I guess he could have parked his car in front of it, and that's,
Yeah, I mean, the guy's not going to plow through him. It's not Romania, where the truckers will just kill you. Story for another time.
Yeah.
Listen to the Mixed Six. But those are the only weird things that have happened lately. A question for you. I believe you sort of already... have answered your attitude towards outside law enforcement interfering with your territory.
Mm-hmm.
But what I would like to know is, what was the case where Brett Thomas, the psychic consultant, who you were damn sure was a quack, helped you out in a way that you still can't explain and still kind of creeps you out?
So, alluding one to the Indian Reservation bit, and also because I saw Wind River recently, I'm going to say it was a human trafficking case regarding with where the trafficking was of Native American women, and I don't know what detail would a psychic just in terms of I'm not a good enough quick fiction crafter to say exactly what the detail was.
He gave you some sort of name or location that seems fucking impossible for him to have known.
Yeah.
You know him. You know he's not involved in these crimes, but he was certain of this information, and it led to the case being closed almost immediately.
Yes, he basically knew the critical link of where to go look.
Yep. And so that still creeps you out a little bit.
Yep.
That's important to know. Next, I guess we mentioned Brett, so let's meet that character next.
Hey, it's me, it's Ross. I'm that guy.
Hey, Ross.
I'll be playing Brett Thomas tonight. I'm basing his looks after Harry Dean Stanton from
Pour One Out.
Yeah. From Alien and many other fine films. He's a psychic, a medium. His main motivations are, one, validation for people to take me seriously, that I'm not a fraud, that this is the real thing. Two, curiosity. I pursue this also because I want to know, what I know that there is an afterlife because there are ghosts, but I want to know more about it. And three, I'm insecure, and I want to feel more secure. I feel maybe, big imposter syndrome. No matter what I can do, maybe.
Poor guy.
Yeah, he's just very, existentially dreadful,
sure,
angst-ridden. So, the usual. So yeah, very cynical too. But yeah, that's him in a nutshell.
For you, I have some background information, and I apologize in advance.
Uh-oh.
That you have been haunted of late by recurring nightmares of being hunted, yet never being able to see the thing hunting you.
Yeah, this is the insecurity thing speaking
and
of.
You have dreamed in that sort of liquid transition of dreams that it's the same dream, but like when you're awake thinking about it, it doesn't make any sense that it's the same dream.
Mm-hmm.
You've dreamed of walking a long hallway of light, a corridor of light in the darkness, alongside several other people who are shuffling along, hollow-eyed and hopeless, and a sense of inevitability in this dream.
Things aren't looking good for the afterlife.
Yeah.
So that's not something that happened when you started speaking to the dead.
Yeah.
It's something that started in the last couple of weeks.
Okay. So a omen of doom. Something.
Yes, perhaps so. Perhaps so. It's not fun. It's been getting you almost every night.
Yeah.
And it's starting to really take a toll.
Yep. There we go. Haunted. That's better than insecure.
It'll distract you.
Yeah.
And tying this together, we have an actual operative of the Orpheus Corporation, a secretive paramilitary group that seeks to research, contain, and possibly harness for profit the occult all over the world.
What could possibly go wrong with that?
Yeah, they're the good guys-ish. So let's meet your character, Tom.
Hey, I'm Tom. I'm playing James Norris. I am a Orpheus operative.
And in fact, an Orpheus operative who has been sent to Allegan County in search of missing Orpheus field researcher Tanner Demopoulos, who has vanished a while back from a field research assignment in New Mexico, of all places, only to suddenly ping Orpheus communications nets from an as-of-yet unfixed location or locations around Allegan County. He went off the grid for weeks and has been skulking around this county in Michigan for reasons you can't tell. He's unreachable. There have been fleeting glimpses of his use of Orpheus monitored technologies.
Okay.
And to facilitate your search, because for reasons that you are not cleared to know, it's a pretty high priority thing to find this guy, you have been given all the resources you need for a fake FBI identity. You're doing some sort of recon assignment regarding possible serial killings, because there have been a lot of disappearances in Allegan County lately, and if you need to interface with local law enforcement and put dick on the table, that's the play.
Okay.
It's going to work out.
It's going to be great, I'm sure.
It's going to be so great.
And what are your motivations again, Tom?
Oh, well, first is advancement. Like, this is not the kind of assignment I want to be doing out here by my lonesome.
You want to be back.
We don't want you doing it either.
You want to be in the rear with the gear. All right.
There you go.
Yeah. Two is knowledge. Like, I can't stand not knowing things.
Well, and especially since you were drafted to Orpheus out of whatever you were doing previously, you now know how much you don't know in a way that you didn't before.
And I want to.
Yeah.
badly. And 3 is order. I hate chaos.
This is a perfectly fine game for you to be playing. So with that out of the way, I think we can go ahead and begin. We will open with Brett Thomas.
As you suddenly awaken from nothingness.
You're having,
Touching me. Yeah.
you're having the dream again. And it's more intense this time. The fear is deeper and darker and more unshakable. In this dream, you are someone else. You're not you. But you're still being hunted. Whatever they are, you can feel their frustration emanating through the air all around you because they can't eat your body. And they want to. They have to settle for eating your mind. At least for now.
Okay, I don't like that.
You're running for your life, but there's nowhere to go. You're not running from something that can be run from. You're running from something that's inside of you. And you can feel the fangs sinking into your thoughts. You find yourself again desperately fleeing down this familiar corridor of light. But you realize that you're not asleep anymore. And it's not a corridor of light. It's headlights on the snowy road. You're in the center of the street with a car bearing down on you.
Okay, that's not good.
I stay there and just look at it dumbly as it approaches. Bam! Character's good.
I try and dodge out of the way?
All right, give me an initiative check.
All right.
So that's going to just be 3 dice in your initiative stat.
Initiative, 3 dice and my initiative stat. All right.
Plus 1.
Let's see here. So 8 total.
8's not bad. You start to sort of throw your body out of the path of this vehicle, and you see that the driver is also trying to avoid you.
Good.
You've, of course, very suddenly come into the beams of their headlights in the middle of the night, in the middle of the county, on this lonely road.
In the night.
Am I wearing shoes? Or am I like in my bed clothes?
You're in whatever you went to sleep in.
T-shirt and shorts. All right, great.
So glad he doesn't sleep naked.
Well, it's Michigan and heating is expensive.
T-shirt from a local steakhouse.
Yeah.
The car loses all control as it attempts to miss you and slews across into a ditch and just plows into the ground and into a fence post of a barbed wire fence alongside a plot of land on which a farmhouse rests.
Uh-oh. I go to the car and immediately try and help them. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on.
You realize as you approach that in the spin and impact, the trunk has been broken open on the hit, and a person has been ejected from the trunk, and from where he lays in the snow, it looks as though he has gone through the barbed wire fence.
The trunk person?
Yes.
Are they dead, or are they...
There is a person, blood steaming in the snow, twitching and kicking.
Okay.
Trunk person!
Okay, stop moving. Stop moving. You're just making it worse. I'll get it out. I look for, like, some sort of tool, or is there, like, an emergency toolkit in the trunk or something like that?
Well, there might have been.
Okay.
Why don't you go ahead and roll a awareness check with perception to see if you can find anything that might help you.
All right, so my perception is 2 and my awareness is 1.
Meaning that you are adding 2 to your dice, and you may spend up to 2 mental strain to boost this if you want.
You know what? I think I will, because I feel like this is important. So it's base 3 dice regardless, and my perception is 2, and my...
so your 2 plus dice, if you want to spend strain, you can boost the check by 1 for 1.
Okay.
And because you have a skill point in it, you can spend up to 2, rather than just up to 1.
Oh, so the plus... Okay, so...
and that'd be mental, so those are your white strain chips.
Okay. So I'm only rolling 3 dice still?
Yep.
Okay.
Adding more dice wouldn't help you, because the average result of a die is 0.
Okay. Alright, so I'll spend those 2. And, well, that...
-1 on 4 is 3.
3?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so you desperately look around, and it really looks like there wasn't anything in the trunk with him.
Okay.
Which, on
Not
reflection,
even-
makes sense, because people are usually not put into car trunks for good reasons,
Okay.
and so you probably don't want to have stuff in there with him.
Okay.
He's bleeding out super, super fast. He looks obviously in deep shock, but maybe confused on a level that doesn't actually meet explanation simply from being suddenly hurt. But there isn't really time to ask him about it because he expires in the cold and the vast blood loss. I do need you to roll against horror due to the sudden and extreme violence.
No, that's fair. That's fair. It's not my best night. So I'll use stability since that's better.
Yeah.
What else is it?
You'll be basing this on your willpower. And stability determines how much you can spend of your spiritual strain to aid you in the check.
Okay.
And you can always choose to spend strain after seeing the result of your check.
Okay.
Strain use is friendly to the player in Orpheus. Few other things are.
All right. So I guess since my willpower is 3, I get a 3. I got a 0 on my roll.
Okay. That will result in the loss of 3 sanity, which you can spend spiritual strain against or take wounds in your sanity track, starting from light wounds, moving into. If a track level fills, you get a increasingly worse penalty on all rolls for spiritual stats.
Yeah, how much spiritual strain can I spend? Because I only
you can spend as much as you want to block it. Do you have force of will?
Where would that be?
Under your bonuses, above your strain totals.
Force of will 1.
That means that each point of spiritual strain you spend blocks 2 points of sanity damage.
Alright, so I'll spend 1 to block 2, so I take 1?
Yep, so you'll mark out your first light wounded box on sanity.
Alright, that's fair.
This isn't severe enough to prompt a check for temporary insanity, but it's obviously very shocking and unpleasant.
It's not getting better. Yeah, okay, so I wasn't able to help the person in the barbed wire.
You hear screaming from behind the driver's seat.
Well, yeah, that was my next stop. I mean, barbed wire seemed a little more prior. I rush over to him.
There is a middle-aged woman sitting in the driver's seat.
How is she dressed? Like,
she's wearing a coat.
Like expensive clothing, cheap clothing, dirty clothing.
She looks like someone who has a couple of nice things, like a nice purse and nice shoes. Mm-hmm. But maybe that's all that she has that's nice. Okay. She is screaming and freaking out and trying to extricate herself from her seatbelt and get out. She seems extremely distraught. Okay.
Ma'am, do you have a phone? You're in shock. You need to calm down.
What? How did I get here? What? Who are you? What is this?
You're just in a car wreck. You're in shock.
Shock? She looks like she wants to believe that that's what's happening, and she grabs onto you desperately. Yeah. Do you want to try to... It sounds like you're trying to calm her down. That would be a presence check, which is a charisma-based skill.
Hey, I have that at 4. So my charisma is 3, so I'm adding 3 to this roll. Yeah. And then...
4 means lots of good things.
Yeah. So... Charisma's 3, so plus... 2, that was 2. So 5 total before I spend anything. Is that going to be enough?
You do a good job calming her down to the degree that a person in this situation can be calmed down.
Maybe she doesn't notice the shorts.
You at least convince her that yelling and flailing is not going to help her. So
is there like a purse in her car? Can I see that? Is that still in the car?
Yeah, sitting on the passenger seat.
Okay. Ma'am, reach for your purse. See if your phone's in there.
Okay. Okay. She tentatively gets very unbalanced because the car is at a funny angle. Yeah. Kind of half climbs in, gets the purse out, and holds it out to you. Okay. With eyes full of hope. Like, this is going to make it better because she did what she was supposed to do.
Yeah. No, you're doing well. You're doing okay. Do you have any wounds? Are you bleeding anywhere? Are any of your bones broken? So
it seems like a novel notion, and she checks herself.
So while she's doing that, I'm checking the purse. First looking for an ID. Okay. And then looking for her phone.
Okay, she has both. Okay. Her name is Judy Kessler, and she does have a cell phone.
Okay. And the photo on the ID matches her?
It does match.
Mm-hmm. Okay, call 911 if I get a signal.
Sure thing. And while you are waiting to hear from, the operator...
I'm looking around.
You see her staring at the car,
Yeah.
and she looks back to you and says, "Whose car is this?"
I don't know.
And so the call goes through, and you are put in contact with the Allegan County Sheriff's Department because you are out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
And at the same time, James Norris picks up the call on his communications intercepts that are set up for local law enforcement in case something happens, because you're looking for any sign of your missing colleague.
Okay.
So,
I think we're about to find him.
Yeah.
so
Oh, yeah, the dead guy.
Yeah, only slightly barbed wired.
you are.
I tried to help, alright?
There's not a lot you can do.
It's a minimum of
Natural
barbed
wire
wire.
is high tensile for a reason.
Yeah, without gloves or...
Also,
yeah.
let's make some investments in that barbed wire company. That's some good shit.
I mean, it's a little mangled, but it didn't break.
Yeah.
Right, but high tensile barbed wire will fuck you up.
Especially
I
if you
actually
get flung
do
through
have the
it at like
stars to prove
60
it.
miles an hour. So,
Yeah, if that fence held at that impact, oof, yeah.
yeah.
bad.
Although
Put that fence in?
it didn't take the full impact of the car because the dirt of the ditch
Yeah.
took a
Okay.
lot of the front end impact. But
Alright, that's fair.
but then it spun,
yeah.
and on the side hitting, through he went. So essentially being flung through a bunch of hanging fish hooks at high speed was not great. Not a great way to go.
No!
But Sheriff Whitaker, a call comes through. I don't know. You're probably in bed, to
Right.
be honest, but you get a call and are surprised to hear Brett Thomas on the other eye.
Was it- what-
He seems a little bit
What?
distraught.
Who's that?
Sheriff Whitaker, you need to come here. We're at,
We're here.
on a road.
Brett?
Yeah.
Brett?
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it.
I think I'm sleepwalking.
Of course you are. All right.
No, there's a car wreck here. It's really bad. There's a dead guy and a woman, and she's got amnesia or something. She doesn't remember how she got there.
Brett, why is it that whenever something fucked up happens in my county, I find you smack in the middle of it?
I didn't choose this. The spirits chose me.
Yeah.
I didn't ask for this.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. All right. Look, is there a county sign or anything? Can you tell me where the living fuck you are?
You
Mile marker.
realize now that the
It's not the highway.
extreme crisis has passed, that off in the distance there is a lonely light from a farmhouse.
There's a farmhouse.
And
Way
in
to
fact,
narrow it down, Brett.
you see that there is a person walking out with a flashlight and a gun
Okay.
because there was a
Loud noise.
hideous loud crash and a bunch of screaming
Yeah.
outside in the middle of the night.
I yell out at the guy, "What road is this?"
Fuck off.
Yeah, so.
Sturdy-looking old farmer guy jogs over to you and assesses the situation and looks immediately very overwhelmed.
What road is it? I'm on 911. What road is this?
He just rattles off his street address, unsure of what
Oh
to do.
shit!
with
Is
it.
that Silas Johnson?
Yeah.
Or do you go like?
I guess it is.
All
Or
right.
this guy's like, look, take one look. Like, nope, I'm going back in.
Yeah, it's not, yeah.
Okay, I'll be right there. Just let me
Get
get
the
some
ambulance.
fucking pants on.
Yeah, bring in, can you bring an extra pair and some socks and some shoes and a coat?
So when you say sleepwalking,
Yeah, no, I'm in my boxers and a t-shirt. It's real cool. I'm going to get this woman's car.
all right, they invented this thing called sweatpants. Really saves on the heating bill. You might invest in some.
okay,
I'll see you in a
alright.
few.
It was laundry.
So you pry yourself out of bed
Yep.
and get dressed and pick up some extra stuff for this dumb
Nudie
idiot.
McNuderson.
And you get underway. James,
Yeah.
there's a dead guy and there's a person who doesn't remember how she got there. That sounds interesting.
Oh, I better go.
And a sleepwalker. Like,
Yeah,
I
And
would,
someone sleepwalking.
Who
So
also technically doesn't remember how he got there. He's doing it by inference.
you make the inference that this person who was driving the car and claims not to know what's happening is likely to be brought to the sheriff's station to answer a few questions after being cleared by a paramedic as not injured. So if you want to run your fake identity as an FBI agent in the field looking for details of a possible serial killing spree going on, that would be a place to apply those wares.
I'm going to use psychometric.
Can I go to the site or just the station?
Probably the station. Like an FBI agent would not have much of an excuse to just show up at a car crash site. Yeah, I was listening to your police radio, and whereas if you just so happen to
accidentally.
Also, you might not be able to find it. Like,
that's also fair.
You don't know where Silas Johnson's farm is.
I'm the government.
Orpheus
of course I
might.
do.
You're not the government.
No, you're worse and more capable than the government. But
that's not to say. Like, I could probably find out, but best not to play my hand yet. I'll go to the station and wait.
Can I use psychometry on her driver's license, try and figure out what the hell happened?
Yeah, you can. And in fact, if you want to make just a willpower check,
Okay.
you can sort of feel your way if there's anything spiritually significant
Yeah, I might as well.
on her person or around her or whatever.
I checked the glove box too. I'm just like...
I had a lot of ghosts in the glove box these days.
So I rolled -1,
That's
my
a
willpower is
69.
3. That's a 2.
Okay.
Fucking Brian.
Maybe it's the nerves from the crash, but nothing is screaming out to you. But you go ahead and check her purse and her driver's license, and I believe you have, rank 1 psychometry on your ability sheet?
Yep, it's rank 1.
It's a vague sense.
Okay.
So you see that she usually remembers to carry it with her, and you see her driving another car.
Okay. Not this one.
So when she said, "Whose car is this?" she's probably being truthful.
Whose car is this?
Look at the registration.
Yeah, if you want to look through the car a little bit, a cursory search will turn up that it's registered to someone named Robert Moore in Allegan City. And in fact, there are a couple empty prescription pill bottles with his name on it just on the floor.
Prescriptions for what?
An anti-seizure drug, like a phenobarbital prescription, and something for acid reflux.
Okay, I try and remember it for later Googling so I can make sure.
But yeah, this is someone else's car.
Is that Robert Moore? Can I use psychometry to figure out if that's him?
Yeah, if you want to touch the prescription bottles, you see a man, and the registration's not going to have a picture on it.
Yeah.
But
The dead guy.
Yeah, is it the dead guy?
It's not.
Okay. Who is this other guy? Who is Robert Moore? Is he young, old,
He is a
weathered, smooth?
very weathered, middle-aged, hard-living guy from Allegan City, and you have sort of an ineffable sense of disconnection between him and this woman. They don't feel right as a unit. There's nothing connecting them to your intuition.
I don't suppose there's any way for me to tell if they've been possessed or manipulated by outside forces, because I know possession is a thing, because I can let myself be possessed.
Yeah, and though you would not have had an occasion to see what that really feels like in someone other than yourself, there is not a sense of familiarity. It's all very alien, and there's just a sort of disquieting sense of imbalance in the scene.
So they have been fucked with.
Yeah, something strange has happened, but you don't really know what yet. But you have a strong feeling that this isn't just a bizarre circumstance. This is a bizarre circumstance.
TM.
Yeah.
Last thing, can I tell who the dead guy is? Can I get a name from him by psychometrying them? Or is that going to be scary, fuck me up kind of thing, because it's a dead guy?
That is your choice, sir. You've never had this happen before.
Well, alright then, I try, because I need to know, because I don't want it to happen to me, because apparently I was fucked up.
I really hope you picked up those black chips for a reason.
Is that a memento mori?
It might be. You see in the aura, the departing aura of this recently expired guy.
Yeah.
A very fast series of flashes, his life flashed before his eyes before he died, and now it's flashing before yours. And you see a lot of drug use, a lot of desperation, a lot of cold, hungry nights. And you more or less experience a big chunk of what it is to be homeless and addicted in a county that doesn't care about you.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and pass you a memento mori as you make another horror check against the grinding, hopeless misery that this guy's life was before he was flung from a car trunk through a barbed wire fence to his final destination.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I deserve this. Do I at least get a name?
So what this does is it replaces your die roll with a -1.
Okay.
Total.
Okay.
Yeah. So you'll have a -1 on dice. You can still spend strain if you wish.
All right. And how much does the strain increase it by?
1.
1.
The result. I will say, for the purposes of just like understanding the rules, generally speaking, beating the DV for a check causes the total amount of sanity damage to be half what it would be if you failed.
Okay.
So, like, the worse a thing is, the more horrible it is, the more return there is in beating that initial check.
Okay. Let's see here. Well, since I have stability at 5, right? I can.
You can generate 3 temporary strain for stability checks.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Sure thing. So, what do you end up with?
So my willpower's 3. I generated 3 strain for it, so 6 minus 1.
-1 for 5.
Yeah.
All right. So
is that enough to meet the DV?
You do meet the DV and thus only take 2 points.
All right.
Damage
So
from
now,
that. So you could spend 1 spiritual and block both of that if you wish.
yes, I do.
Generally speaking, if you can spend strain to block a long-term penalty, that's a good thing to do.
Yeah, I figured.
But you can buy off wound penalties 1 for 1 per round with strain.
Yeah.
It's just another leak on your strain pool.
Yeah.
Which can get nasty over the course of time. However, I guess now is as good a time as any for me to tell you what Memento Mori can do for you now that you're holding one.
Yep.
One thing is that you can replace a die roll with a +3 using that. In combat, you can just gain 4 initiative with it if you want, which is quite good.
Because, they're time units.
You can get a +3 to a tactics roll, meaning that if you roll decently well, you could get even more specifically on a tactics roll. If I call for a luck check and you have one of those, you can say, I'm taking a +2 instead of rolling these dice, because a luck check is just 3 dice. So taking a +2, it's like almost as lucky as you possibly could get.
Okay.
Ignore all wound penalties for an entire scene is one thing, and you can reduce the damage taken on an attack or horror check by half with 1. If you saved up 2 Memento Mori, you could actually just negate an attack by spending 2.
Okay.
But those are the various things you can reference that whenever.
So
you
did
need
I get
to.
the guy's name from that?
You're not sure what his last name is, but his name is Rich, which is just brutally ironic.
And he's a local, it sounds like.
From around. He's homeless, and you see that he has spent time looking for work in basically all of the little tiny towns in Allegan County.
Okay.
And hitchhiking around and walking when he can't hitchhike. And long, weary days trying to do anything other than what he did the day before.
Okay. Well, that's all I do. Then I sit in the car.
Just focusing on not freezing to death.
Or ask Silas Johnson to get me a blanket or something.
Yeah, he is more than happy to prevent another person from dying on his property tonight.
Because he remembers what happened in 69.
You pass a rather awkward silence with this poor woman who still just seems uncertain whether this is even real.
That's fair. I've done all I can. I don't know. I know it is real, but I shouldn't. I'll just let her.
Hey, you know what would help? Bourbon.
Well, if I had some.
So, in not too terribly long, you and Judy Kessler are given a lift back to the sheriff's station.
Mm-hmm.
You were at least, Tim, able to determine that there were no serious injuries.
Other than the dead guy.
Other than this dead person who knows if you can get an ambulance right now, but the coroner can at least pick him up.
I mean, what time of year is it? Is this a pressing concern, or is it cold enough that,
Oh, it's winter.
Okay. So he's already dead, so we're not in a huge hurry. It just needs to be before the coyotes get here.
Yeah. So if you want to, get the coroner out of bed, you I mean, you probably should.
Yeah. I'll text him because that way, if like I know it'll actually ring his phone, but if he wants to ignore it, that's on him. I did my due diligence.
And he says a minute later, "It's fine. Can't sleep anyway. Be there shortly."
I know that feel.
And so,
I miss sleep. Without the nightmares.
Sheriff Whitaker, you bring the half-frozen Brett Thomas and the obviously deep in shock woman who you ID as Judy Kessler, the same way he did, back to the sheriff's station.
Protective custody.
And there is a person waiting for you outside.
Oh, what the fuck kind of windbreaker is that?
Hey. Sheriff! Hell of a night, huh? Heard there's been an incident on the road.
So have you introduced yourself to me, or is this your approach to me cold?
Have I been in this county at all? Is this my first time there?
I think it's up to you whether you have or not.
I'd say
like,
that
whatever works best for you.
I've been here at least a day or two.
Okay.
So they know that I'm here.
Okay.
So yeah, you're aware that there's a Fed poking around. He's been a little bit cagey about for what, but he's sort of done that thing where he comes in and like explains that his dick is bigger, whether or not you actually believe that.
All right. Let's see. John was it? John Morris?
James.
Okay.
It's fine. It's a hard name.
Yeah.
So.
Matter if I cared. Oh, what?
That was out loud. Anyway, I heard there's been an incident. Body in a trunk.
Well, I mean, the way I understand it, it was a human being when it was in the trunk. It was a body after it went through the fence.
Oh, well, that'll do it.
Like one of those old Play-Doh play sets.
You're going along in your day, you're in a trunk, and then bam, you're in a fence and you're dead.
I can't say as that's ever happened to me.
Happens all the time out east. Anyway, so any IDs yet?
Yes.
That's great.
I'm glad we can have this conversation. If you'll excuse me, I need to take these two in.
Well, of course I'll let you complete your investigation, but I'll be around in case you need me.
I'll be sure to let you know the red hot second that happens.
You do that.
All right. I will take them on inside.
Okay.
Despite the pissing contest, I will not be surprised if he follows me, nor will I protest it.
Totes. Yeah.
So, after a bit of comforting, you have Judy in the interrogation room, and you need to try to figure out something about what happened.
Right. Okay. So we've got the registration. It was from what? It was from Allegan City.
Yep.
Let's see.
Robert Moore.
Not where we are. Where's Judy from? What's her address on her license?
She's from Otsego,
Okay.
which is sort of the opposite direction from Allegan City and Otsego are on opposite sides of the unincorporated area that you work in.
Okay.
They're the closest two cities, one on each side. Of course, cities, small,
Right.
3,000 people.
Okay, Judy, I understand from what you're portraying to me here, you've had sort of a rough night. What's the last thing you remember?
I was watching TV.
Okay, what were you watching?
It was one of those infomercials for a kitchen gadget or some blender smoothie machine.
Okay, so you were up pretty late.
I was having trouble sleeping.
It's pretty common around these parts.
But
It's the night of the phones.
the true horror. But she looks almost on the verge of tears. Why was I in his car? I don't know who. I heard something. That man was saying, Mr. Moore, it's not my car, and I don't know what happened. And
Certainly isn't your car. So what I'm trying to figure out here, and what I really hope you can help me out with a version that doesn't involve you doing anything, more illegal than, car stealing and crashing.
Oh my god! It's like the idea that she stole a car hadn't even really occurred to her.
Uh-huh.
She seems very, very scared now.
Okay. When's the last time, yesterday or last night or whatever, that you saw another human being, spoke to a person? Someone who can corroborate that you were at your house watching TV?
Well, I finally got my daughter to come over for dinner, but she left by, I would say, about 9 o'clock.
All right.
I was alone after that.
And her name?
Lisa?
Same last name?
Lisa Kessler, yeah.
All right.
I'm afraid that after that, it was just me and Skippy. That's my cat, on account of him having 3 legs.
That's funny.
The cats were like, "Oh, the shit I have seen." Kitty is grim.
All right. So, tell you what, like I already said, you've had a pretty rough night. We're asking you to stay here for a little bit for protective custody. You have been in a car crash.
I understand.
We'd like to get the EMTs to maybe take a look at you, make sure everything's all right.
I suppose that's probably for the best.
All right. We're going to find you somewhere to lay down for a little bit.
She just she's very pliable. Like, she's just gonna, there's like a voice speaking with authority, and she's just gonna do what you say, because she seems so unmoored right now.
Judy, one more thing, if you can help me out. Do you have a car, that you usually drive?
Yeah.
Okay, I know it's a little uncommon. Do you happen to remember the license plate off the top of your head? Because right now, if something weird happened and you did somehow get more or less all the way across the county overnight, I'm guessing you probably didn't walk.
She thinks real hard, and she, with no confidence, gives you a license plate number. Like, that's her best guess.
Okay.
It's something like this, she says.
Okay. Probably should have led with this, but empathy, just looking back over all of this, I've tried to
any
treat her
sense of her lying or hiding anything. Go ahead and roll an empathy check with charisma.
Press X to doubt.
With a 5.
So you're rolling
I'm going
dice
to go
and
ahead
adding
and
your
take the
willpower.
+2, so I'll just go at a 4.
Alright, so, and no strain spent, so just hitting a 4.
Yeah.
She is, she's shook, she's scared, but the overwhelming impression is one of mystified confusion.
Okay.
She really, if she's lying about not knowing where the fuck she is or why,
she's
a better liar than most of the actual criminals that you've dealt with in your career. And
which doesn't really jive with the person who
seems
probably
a lot more
adopted a 3-legged cat.
Yeah, and she seems a lot more like the bank clerk that you know she is from pulling up her records.
Actually, I fibbed. Just one more thing. You said, wow, I just Columboed.
Just one more thing. One more thing.
You said you finally got your daughter to come over. Are you, if you don't mind my asking, you having a little trouble there familially?
Oh, no, not really. She just, once she went off to college, it's hard to get her to come home and visit.
Okay, she's still at college, or she graduated?
Oh, no, she's still there.
Okay. Which one?
She keeps changing, Michigan State,
Okay.
So
Sure.
she keeps changing her major, so...
Yeah, millennials, am I right?
And all of us at the same time. Ugh.
And she's like, well, but she's got a lot of scholarships, and it's not the worst place. So as long as she finds something that makes her happy, but She's not changing her major because she's getting bad grades. She's just having a change of heart. So, she studies real hard and doesn't always have time to come home. But that doesn't mean that she doesn't love her mom. And, she's she's definitely just sort of almost verbally rocking herself into a comfort zone.
I'm just going to sit there and, listen and just sort of empathize. Just try to calm this lady down a little bit more before we, just give her a shock blanket. And
she's shaking.
It's better than just she's never going to come back.
Right.
She's going to be gone forever.
She's moved past you. You've been forgotten, old woman. Yeah, that's the way to go.
Yeah. So,
here, get 49 more cats. You should be fine.
Right. So I'm actually going to call up the Allegan City.
A notable thing,
Okay.
At no point during this conversation did she betray a hint of knowing that a person is dead or that there was a person in her trunk.
Yeah, in not thinking of that myself, I'm going to say I was letting her lead and see if she acknowledged that at all.
And she didn't give you any impression of hiding anything either.
And given how, she seems to mostly be sad about her quasi-estranged daughter, let's maybe leave the dead guy out for a minute.
Sounds awfully kind of you, yes.
I forgot, did you ask her if she knew Robert Moore? Because that.
No, she actually volunteered that she had no idea who Mr. Moore was, that you had said something about someone named Robert Moore and she didn't know what you were talking about.
Fair enough.
I mean, because, as long as nothing hinky comes out, checks out coming back, we're going to try to get this down from, grand theft. I'm not quite sure how. And, what? Is that vehicular manslaughter, or is she somehow just going to end up an accessory? At any rate.
What the hell are you going to,
Right.
legally speaking, this is a bizarre, what are you even going to say this is?
This is one for the fucking textbooks.
What do you mean? This is GTA and kidnapping.
If it, at all checks out, but, I
Prima
figure
facie, etc.
Yeah. So I'm going to call up the Allegan City Police Department, and
All right, you get a sleepy night clerk. Sheriff Whitaker? Yeah,
Yes.
what can I help you with this late evening?
it certainly is, isn't it? Need a little bit of assistance. I have an address here for Robert Moore.
Okay, hit me.
Yep. Need you just to send a patrol car by. His vehicle has been found crashed along County Road Blankety Blue.
And he wasn't driving it.
He was not the driver. I would like
96 Taurus, brown?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He reported that stolen yesterday, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
Where did it turn up?
Silas Johnson's farm.
Yeah.
Whatever the useful location of that
On
is.
Silas Johnson's Farms Road.
Right.
So someone
234 East
Sounds-
Evergreen
someone
Street.
stole it and drove it into the county into a ditch, is what I'm hearing.
That you are hearing correctly.
Well, that's odd.
And, I've seen some joyriders in my time, but I sort of doubt that is the nature of the situation here. It seems to be going a little weird, as they say. I also, if you could, direct a patrol over in that direction, looking for a... Sorry, I know I asked the license. Did I ask make, model, color, year? of her
Sure.
car?
I mean, you've got the details on
Yeah.
her car.
For one of these, probably with a license plate like or equal to the following number.
Sure, we'll send someone over
All
and
right.
have them keep an eye out for that. We'll let you know if we find anything.
Appreciate it.
Is there anything else we can do for you tonight?
Not at the moment. I'll be sure to let you know as soon as there is.
All right. Any updates? We'll hit you with them.
All right. Thank you. So, dead guy.
The only one who really saw it, besides the coroner who's picking him up right now, is Brett, of all
Right.
people.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot the coroner another
I'm
text.
probably
and,
in some waiting room drinking coffee from a styrofoam cup.
with James creepily staring at you.
Oh yeah, I could talk to him, or he could talk
Yeah,
to me.
you guys could have a scene.
Yeah.
Do a thing. I did a lot of things.
Right.
Hello? You're not a deputy?
No. I'm here under other auspices.
Oh, what auspices?
Federal government.
Oh, what agency?
An agency. I try not to advertise it too much.
I mean, you're advertising it right now.
Well,
You're talking to me.
What the heck? Like FBI.
Oh, okay. Do you have a card?
Of course you do.
Mm-hmm. Like
It's real good.
Yeah. All right. Object read that.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, man.
I don't know.
Well, Brett,
All you have is a hammer.
Yeah.
everything is true.
Okay. Am I getting another memento mori?
So
I mean, that's the thing. Is this going to happen?
it's a vague sense,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
is what saves you.
Okay.
This guy, he's not an FBI agent,
Okay.
but he is someone who represents a concern that is interested in the safety of the public
Hey.
and is critical to the safety of the public. But you also just get the sense that your idea of the world is not nearly as scary or as chaotic as the actual world is. There are bad things out there, and this guy is someone whose job it is to try to take care of that shit. And you get a few flash impressions of some of the previous assignments that this fake ID has been used on,
Yeah.
and they're not good.
That's a lot.
You
It's a
see,
process. Yeah.
you see, like a campground in the summer. There are tents. There's music. You catch a weird smell of incense, and you see people in various states of undress and mingling, being gunned down just ruthlessly
Jason got a gun.
by people like this man.
Oh.
And you see what's left of the child that was being used in their religious ceremony
Oh, jeez.
before he stopped them.
All right, so this sounds like a will check.
You're going to be making a nasty horror check.
Okay.
Don't touch Orpheus's stuff with psychometry is the moral of the story, but yeah, it's great.
Or let me present an alternative. Do.
All right, so
I have more things you can touch.
I didn't know.
So, Tom, are you a little sad that this actually robbed you of the opportunity to say we have such things to show you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the high ground now.
All right, so is this a new scene?
It is.
So I'll spin that once per scene for 3 temporary strain.
Sure thing. So you're starting out with a 6.
Yeah.
You know,
All
if
right.
you're at +5, you can default the roll to +2 once per scene.
All right, I'll do that
Hey,
too.
you're not in combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll do that.
So that takes you, to an 8?
Yeah.
All right, that's 4 sand loss,
All right.
which you could prevent with 2 strain or just take.
Yeah.
Up
No,
to you.
I'll take that.
Okay.
I'll just do that. I don't want. I'll
You suppress a panic attack, and you're very struck by. You've read a lot of objects in your life,
yeah.
and you've never read one that changed your view of the world as much as this fake ID card.
Okay.
You all right?
That's
you
a
kind
fun
of
phrase.
stayed
to
out there
have to
for a
say.
second.
Actually, you know what? Do you have like a knowledge occult?
I do.
skill? Go ahead and roll that with perception.
So
Because he may have just done something
all right.
significant.
how does this work again?
3 fudge dice.
Okay.
You use your perception stat as the base and add your die roll. And
Okay.
how many points do you have in the skill?
2.
Meaning you can spend up to 3 mental strain to boost it if you want. Technically, in knowledge skills, you can't just spend in the moment to know something harder. Your choice is between adventures, so like when it comes up, you decide how much you have studied this, and you essentially invest mental strain up to the amount you're allowed to spend in that knowledge skill to get that bonus to every single roll that comes up during the adventure.
Okay.
So if you want to have spent some time after your last assignment studying the occult, you could have bonuses, or you could just roll the perception check.
Or like, could he study current events? So if I'm having to go to Podunk County, Michigan, what sort of whoopie-woo is happening there?
Sure.
And thus know there's a psychic working with the police department?
Yeah, that was probably
It would be both like broad spectrum reading and specific things to the place that you need
Sure,
to
I'll put.
edit.
Right, so spend how much?
Well, your skill is 2, so you could spend anywhere up to 3, but that would be committed for the adventure.
Okay. Yeah, mental.
Okay.
Spend 1.
Okay. So you'll go ahead and have a +1 to this check.
Okay.
So it's perception +1 plus dice.
3.
Okay. You're not 100% sure, but you've read
Well, you can
enough.
spend after the roll too, right?
Well, except knowledge.
Except knowledge. That was my thing.
Also, the other special cases are wariness of people for lying and stuff. I'm going to roll those checks secretly for you,
Sure.
assuming you're spending 0 strain, unless you say, I don't trust this person, I want to spend this much strain.
I see. Okay.
Then with awareness checks against stealth,
Same.
it's the same thing. Like, you're rolling with 0 strain unless you're like, I'm being especially wary, and you commit strain for the scene.
By the way, was that second thing another memento mori, or is that?
No, I'm not penalizing you. It was
Okay.
just a nasty check that you had to
Okay.
make, but
All
you
right.
succeeded at. So you've researched a bit about the kinds of things that people can do when they speak to spirits. And it looked as though he did some kind of object reading on the ID that you handed him. And it's easier to tell that happened because he touched it and immediately went into a 1,000-yard stare and lost several shades of like tone from his skin.
Best psychic.
No, okay, so I'm just gonna you go ahead and keep that, and look, if there's anything you might need, I'll see what I can do to help out.
His name was Rich.
Who was?
The dead guy.
Oh, did you know
No.
him? Well, strange things happen. Strange things happen.
What do you know about what's going on here?
Oh, I make it my job to know as much as I can.
So what is happening here?
It's a non-answer.
Well,
You're deep in that fake ID.
well,
I'm gonna answer you
unfortunately,
with some shit.
well, unfortunately, it's an ongoing case, so I can't share anything.
People are dying.
Like that, they are every day,
No. Like
all over the place.
he died on barbed wire. I saw him die.
Oh, I heard. That must have been nasty.
Yes. And more people will die unless this stops.
Well, yes, that's of course what we're here to do.
Yeah.
His
Are
callousness
you here?
makes sense
Yeah.
in context of what you've seen
Yeah.
that he's dealt with before.
All right.
Like, listen, I'll tell you what. Got some coffee there. Like, hungry and all. Like, I could definitely go for a donut. Would you like one?
With a donut? Are you here to help people to save lives?
Like, of course, that's always my job.
Empathy down.
And by the way,
you know it's not his job.
so
Oh, yeah.
diplomancy doesn't work in Orpheus. What happens is you kind of look at the stat and skill involved on each end, and we make a story decision as a group whether it's better for you to believe or not believe what the
Okay.
other.
My empathy's 4, so
And your charisma or perception, whichever is higher, is
3.
Probably 3. It's like you'll be real good at picking up on lies. Plus, you've seen some shit now.
Yeah.
But you also are probably pretty good at picking up on the fact that when he says, it's my job to save lives, that's mostly true.
Okay. All right.
It's just sometimes like I have to kill bad people.
Okay.
Sometimes specifically false.
Rich was homeless. I know that.
Hey, that's unfortunately that the targets are often the weakest among us.
I don't want anyone.
So you stay here. I'll go get a couple of donuts for us.
Okay.
Like if you need anything, don't hesitate to give me a call. I'll be right back.
That's okay.
Whatever you say.
Okay.
But as soon as I leave the room, just walk out of the station, just phone like, yeah, could you run this guy's name? I think we might have something with him.
So yeah, you send like a encrypted text back to Orpheus, whatever the nearest facility is, and they get to assembling a dossier on Brett.
Okay, because essentially, like
This will now follow you for.
is there like a term where a potential? Like,
Sure. Yeah,
like
you've got
potential
all
actual,
kinds of question and answer coded language that you
but
use.
it's essentially like there's a potential actual psychic.
Yeah, which is always interesting to the organization.
What? No, I shouldn't be interested at all. Leave me alone. I don't want to die.
All right.
Well, no one wants to die.
You're not helping.
Why do they come to me to die? Why do they?
Little
come to me to
ways
die?
later, you get a call.
Okay.
Tim?
Hello?
Yeah, this is Doug. Doug Seaback. That's the coroner.
All right. Doug, sorry to... I mean, I guess I didn't get you up, but sorry to get you out.
Sure, no problem. So what do you know about this guy?
Well, this is a Brett special.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Apparently, our favorite weirdo was out for a sleepwalk and came to, in the middle of the road, a car swerved to not kill him, which I guess is for the best.
You guess?
I'm
God.
not doing this within earshot
All
of you. And apparently, when it slammed front end into the ditch, the trunk popped open, and our
Out came John Doe, huh?
yep, right through the 5-wire.
It's a real trolley problem situation, huh?
No, because it's one person either way. And no one's pulling a switch. I'm not really sure how that scans. Anyway,
Making the choice whether to turn the wheel. It's fine. I'm tired. This, unfortunately, no ID. I think maybe he might have been homeless, just due to the condition of his teeth, his clothing. Nothing to confirm that, though. Guy's got a phone.
all right.
Out of batteries.
I mean, everything's a relatively common charger these days.
Sure. And the only other thing he had in his pocket was a business card. It's ZLB Plasma Services down in Otsego, plasma donation place.
Story checks out.
There is a phone number written on the back of this thing in handwritten back here.
All
as
right.
well. Not the number of the business.
And it's
555.
He gives it to you.
All right.
I got nothing else off this guy.
Well, given your normal level of thoroughness, that's sort of scarily impressive. I think I may.
He looks like he might have been sick, but I'm going to have to do the internal examination too.
Right. Well, and like homeless plus winter more or less equals sick.
Yeah,
so,
often. See too many of these, honestly.
Yeah, I bet. All right. Anything else particularly come to mind for you?
I'm a little bit confused about. You said he came out of a trunk. Usually, if you have somebody forcibly put in that kind of situation, you get some kind of trauma.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's injuries are just completely consistent with the account of the accident. I don't see any
Nobody
evidence.
forced him into the trunk, so it would appear. Is that what you're saying to me?
Yeah, I don't see any real evidence of a struggle. If he was tied, he wasn't when his death took place.
Which, I mean, while it would be all sorts of Hollywood for the barbed wire to take care of that, that's not really how real life works. In your opinion, though, speaking of the barbed wire, is there any way that could obviate any signs of a struggle?
It's possible. Again, after the full autopsy,
Sure.
we might see, because to be frank, there's an awful lot of trauma on the surface here. We might find some more. I'll keep you abreast of it.
Alrighty. Appreciate your work, especially on crap like this.
Yeah, well, say hi to Brett for me.
I will say more than hi, but that's all I'll say on your behalf.
That's all I gotta say
And-
about that.
If you should see your way to needing Brett to come in and, if it's a weird one,
I mean, maybe he's rubbing off on me because I feel like if he feels like it's a weird one, he's probably, if we dusted that corpse for prints, we might, he's probably already been there. But nonetheless, I'll keep you in mind if he hasn't.
all right? Hangs up.
Goodbye. Yeah. Business relationship.
All right.
I'm going to go to where Brett is.
Sheriff,
Looks a little shaken.
what do you know about that Fed, Sheriff?
He popped up about a day or so ago looking into something about serial killers. I mean, we have had maybe a bit of an uptick disappearance-wise lately, but I mean, mostly I think it's just a Fed doing Fed things. Okay, not a Fed doing Fed things.
Just between you and me, he ain't working for the no FBI.
Okay.
I don't know who, but it ain't the FBI.
Okay, so on a scale from 1 to Russian voting hacking, how bad is this?
It's an X-Files. It ain't good.
So I mean, I feel like I'm asking you for a number scale, and you said blue.
Yeah. Well, the last number was also not a number, too. So you kind of started that.
That's fair.
I'm gonna come in with like a couple packs of the gem donuts, like the 6-pack.
From the gas
So
station.
speak of the devil, and he appears before you.
Like, hey, the actual shop is closed, but hey, got these. Like, there's nothing a good donut can't cure. Oh, hey,
I
sure.
look at the packaging very carefully to see if there's any syringe marks in it. I want to make sure that the packaging is intact.
Actually, watch
It looks intact, but you can't be sure. You don't know what these people can do.
it's there if you need it, I say.
Anyways, his name is Rich.
His name.
Is Rich. He was homeless around here.
All right.
Hard life.
Okay.
Speaking of which, Sheriff, I'd very much like to get a look at the body.
It's over at the coroner's right now. He's doing his job. As soon as he lets me know he's done.
I'll head over, but I'll stay out of his way.
All right.
He seems pretty shaken.
Yeah.
Look, man, hand on the shoulder, it's gonna be okay.
Okay. Yep. All right.
All right.
I'm just like, Vale Margulis.
Helping or hurting, Tom?
Anything else specifically, Brett, that you can share with me about Rich? Why he was in a car trunk?
I think he was asleep or unconscious when it happened. He wasn't he woke up. He didn't know where he was when he hit the fence. So he woke up.
Or didn't.
No, he was awake.
Yeah. I guess there's a difference between awake and
I saw it go out. It was bad.
By the way, I figure by what you're telling me that you did already, but
Yeah.
Doug said if this thing gets weird, he'll
It
let
is.
you in to
He's looking
your
into something
stuff.
wrong. There's something bad going on here.
He who?
The Fed.
That's Fed.
That's what
you're telling
that's what
me.
he does. That's what they do. And he's here to protect people, but there's acceptable collateral damage is the impression that I got. But I was having a nightmare, and there was I was being haunted.
Brett,
Yeah,
save it for your therapist.
I was just telling you how I got on the road. I was having a nightmare, and then I woke up and I saw the car lights.
Okay.
And it's the same nightmare I've been having for a while. That means it's real.
So, Brett, I mean, come over here for a minute.
Okay.
Let's go to the map. I'm
Yeah.
gonna pull out 2 pins. I'm going to put one where we found the body.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put the other at Brett's house.
Yep.
How far apart are they?
Looks like he walked a couple miles in the snow. Not an impossible distance, but
In the snow, no shoes.
he was good and sleepwalking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
And-
I mean, I hear you saying that you had a dream, but as far as things happening and, if
I
you
think-
pardon the expression, the real world,
Well,
you went
I
for a
don't judge.
sleepwalk. Some lady who was sleep driving or in some sort of a mental fugue.
And some guy was sleeping in the trunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I do sense a theme here.
Yeah.
But not fucking damn it. All right, tell me about your dream.
Being hunted by something. I couldn't see it. And then I was in this long hallway. I think there were others with me, maybe spirits. And I was going towards the light. And I'd had this several times, but this time the light turned into a car. Lights. And so I think this ain't a coincidence. This is something is doing this on purpose. This is
Well, I only took Psych 101, but Freud says you want to fuck your mama.
Sheriff. More people are going to die. Is what I'm afraid is going to happen.
All right, and we're going to try to get that. Yeah. We're going to try to get through this.
By the way,
appreciate your help.
do I know about the homeless shelter lady?
I mean, that's an internal police thing, so
Right.
like, you wouldn't know
I am
that.
thinking about it.
No.
Yeah. Although,
I'm not going to be able to live myself if I don't do something to help stop this.
okay, all right, okay, all right.
I could hold the seance. We could talk to him.
Sure, get right on that. I got a question for you. You run in some different circles. Do you know Mallory Walsh at all?
Do I?
The shelter director?
That's up to you. Seems a little bit coincidental, but I'll say roll luck for that. That's a normal luck check. Or if you want to spend the memento more, you can say, yeah, I know her.
What is luck?
Just 3 dice.
Okay. I'll save that memento mori. Apparently I don't.
Yeah, you don't know who that is.
All right. Nope.
All right, well... Okay, think with me here, because she's not been... Well, that's internal. At any rate, suffice it to say, she's the director of the homeless shelter here.
Mm-hmm.
Is that in...
That's in Ostigo.
Okay. Up in Ostigo.
Mm-hmm.
She might be more receptive to perhaps a less official visit.
I always volunteer.
Okay. So, I'll leave it up to you to come up with a good reason to know about what happened to Rich. Mm-hmm. Or, I mean, it could even be the truth if you want. And, yeah, you're on your own devices. How about you go talk to her, see if she knew this guy.
Okay.
See what she knows about it.
All right.
Maybe, I don't know, have some coffee or maybe a cat nap first.
Yeah,
whatever.
I'll try and get, if I can get right back to...
Have a donut.
I'm going to lock... I'm going to lock my bedroom doors.
Yeah. I'll have...
I don't think I'm going to eat.
I'll have Larry take you back. It's pretty close to his patrol route.
All right. I'll go there tomorrow, and then I'll give you a call.
Oh, our friend the Fed. I guess the one question.
Yeah, he's dangerous.
Okay, I hear you saying that. How worried do you feel like we should be?
Extremely. This is bad.
Worried for whom?
Everyone.
Ourselves.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is. I wouldn't say apocalyptic, but if they're here, that means there's something.
They.
Well, he ain't just the only one. There's a whole organization.
Okay.
Maybe he's just the scout. Maybe they call in something.
So you got a name for this organization?
Did I?
You don't have a name. All you know is that there's a picture in your mind of a lyre, a stringed lyre, like a little hand harp.
Okay.
And that when things get weird like this, sometimes they show up and make them go away.
I draw the lyre on a piece of scratch paper. If that's their symbol.
Okay.
You see that?
So I know it's tempting because it's late at night, but no coast to coast AM. All right.
Oh, I stopped that after Art retired. He ain't got me.
Of course, you do know the program.
Yeah. Bunch of amateurs is what they are.
All right. Next move, the phone number from the ZLB plasma card. Let's get that run.
Okay.
I don't know.
It's somebody's burner phone.
Okay.
Like
Bought
this,
at a gas station.
yeah, this is like some drug dealer shit going on with this phone.
I think in real life they can eventually trace those because I think a lot of time, or at least trace to where and when it was bought.
Right.
But I don't know if a small town sheriff would have access to that in the dead of night.
Right.
Fed might.
A Fed would definitely have access to that.
Be handy if we actually had a Fed.
Well, you don't know that. I don't
Actually,
know.
we do.
He knows that and he believes him. But
I don't know. I don't know what you guys have been talking about.
But yeah, so I think they are here trying to again. I think they're trying to.
Actually, that'd be great. That'd be something great for our Fed to do.
Yeah.
I'm going to call him up.
Hey, Agent Norris.
Sheriff Whitaker, I have something of your caliber. I figure since you're going to be around here, you might as well be useful.
Oh, you've got something for me to do. Be still in my heart.
Yeah. Got a phone number here. For me, it's coming up prepaid. I know you guys have those, access to those, I forget what the program was, but those databases where they're tracking every damn thing and, blah, blah.
It's just a few
NSA.
Cray XMP supercomputers.
Right.
It's fine.
FISA courts and all that jazz. So if you could be a real peach and find out something about this for me,
Hey, Sheriff,
that would go a long way to making
the
me
federal
friendly.
government is always here to help. I'll be happy to run that for you.
all right. So I assume you send the number
I do.
into base.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they get you the information really, really goddamn fast.
Well,
and you
I
need
need to look at the body first.
You,
then
you need to wait an appropriate amount of time to make
Yeah.
it feel realistic.
This is
But
far too efficient for the federal government.
correct.
It's
These
literally
people
an
are
automated system.
much more single-minded in their motivations. But so, are you going to the morgue?
Yeah.
basically.
I mainly want to see, is this Tanner?
Okay. So, you more or less roll up to the morgue. You flash ID. The coroner doesn't know to be suspicious of you. I mean, he is a little nervous around you because,
Fed.
Fed
Fed in a small town.
shit, what's going on? Like, something's even worse than I thought. But he lets you get a look at the body, and it looks nothing like Tanner Demopoulos. Tanner was healthy. He was
Younger.
quite a strong dude in his late 30s. Greek. This dude is a methy-looking wreck. Hard to even tell how old he is. At least it's not Tanner,
Yeah.
but it's not an end to your work either.
Right.
So,
Which, by the way, I totally did not eat those donuts. Just, ugh. I got a real one the next day. But just, so, any kind of, any trauma on him besides the impact with the fence post?
trauma, not so much, but its early indications on toxicology looks like he may have been using not a overdose amount, but quite a bit of heroin in the last couple of days.
Look for track marks on the arm and
Plenty.
actually, so I'm actually going to lean in to see if I can smell any kind of chloroform around the mouth. It's something that might have been used to abduct him.
No, it looks like either he went willingly or he was, chasing that dragon hard enough that he wasn't concerned about what else was going on.
So actually, was he blindfolded at all?
No.
Or just does he tied up?
No, but he's soiled himself, and it looks like enough and long ago enough that it wasn't a result of death.
So he was in the back of that trunk for a while.
Yeah, that or the amount of heroin. He might have gone a little far away.
But you can definitely tell me that he died from the impact and not
Blood loss.
and not the smack in his system.
Blood loss.
Blood loss, not the heroin.
It was
though,
not
as far as I
instantly
can tell. There'd be some other signs. This man bled to death.
Well,
I don't know if he was aware, but he did.
just to put him at ease, might have been someone abducting him for something nefarious, but was interrupted, but difficult to say.
It's cold comfort.
Indeed. There's a lot of crazies out here. Well, thank you, Doctor. I don't mean, please continue on.
Not a problem. I mean, I'll let you and the sheriff know if anything comes up.
That would be wonderful. Thank you. Just sign, and then send the text back subject not, subject not missing agent. So
Sure.
missing agent still at large.
All right. So you get just a coded phrase to continue to investigate.
Oh sure.
And yeah, you get the trace on the number. It was bought at a gas station along the highway, just a little bit southwest of Allegan County.
When?
2 days ago.
So they might still have security camera footage of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I checked the time. Yeah, it's been about long enough, I think.
Sure. I mean, yeah, you wait until it is acceptable and not completely ridiculous.
But then I'm going to drive back.
I'm going to be around. I don't know. I guess I haven't
probably have
exhausted
paperwork
everything,
to
but I
do.
probably have, other work to do. A guy died. That's a lot of paperwork.
A car crash, a
Even
stolen
for,
car. Plus that woman.
Right.
Technically, you should probably be looking into charge her with multiple felonies.
Yeah.
She's sleeping very deeply in the holding cell. She's just completely exhausted.
I'm really just also interested in beginning to discern whether or not, I understand, from a rule of law standpoint, yes, technically those felonies, but also she is one of the people from my county, so...
And she seems so innocent.
Right.
Yeah. It's coming sorry, I had to check up at the morgue. We got that number for you.
Oh, yes. What can you tell me?
I can tell you it was purchased 2 days ago from...
It was a BP.
It's from
the highway.
It's from British Piss station right up on the highway there 2 days ago.
All right. That's out of county. That's a bit of a problem.
Not for the feds.
But of course, not for someone of your jurisdictional means it wouldn't be. Could you be ever so kind as to drop in on our friends at the pumps and see if maybe they might volunteer some security camera footage?
Have they checked to see if the phone actually works and chargeable so that they can pull any numbers or text off of it?
Not yet.
Okay.
So I think we should take a look at the phone first. Perhaps we could go there in the morning.
It is the morning.
I mean when the sun comes up.
Oh, to get the security footage?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right.
All right. Anybody? Wow. Oh God. Design decisions. Anybody got a micro USB? This thing doesn't charge on a mini. We go to the lost and found.
I'll go to my
There's a
car. I'll go to
charger.
my car. I carry a lot of chargers.
Sure. Why not?
There you go.
There's so many dead people phones I've had to charge.
Believe it or not, this isn't the first nor the third time.
If I had a nickel.
If I had a nickel for every dead person's phone I had to charge, I'd have 12 nickels.
Jesus. All right. So you charge the phone.
Yep.
It's not locked. It's got a bunch of calls and text messages, mostly asking about places to score drugs, complaining about rules at the homeless shelter, and talking about how bullshit it is, and asking about if it's true that there's a place to get that much money. And only the newer messages in that conversation are still in the phone.
Yeah.
But There was 2 other numbers on it. One of them is marked Owen, and the other one is just a number. Like, he didn't save it as a contact.
Okay.
And the one who he did not save as a contact is the one who's saying that there's a way to get money.
Is there any contact with the number that was on the back of the card?
Oh.
There's a call. There's one call.
Inbound
No
or
texts.
outbound?
Outbound to that number.
Okay.
How long was it?
How long was the phone conversation? Like 3.5 minutes.
Oh, so
When?
Looks like about a day and a half ago. Not long before whatever would have happened to him happened.
Right. I'll take down the number for Owen.
Okay. You got it.
All right. Got that. Actually, so yeah. Well, I've done my part of the paperwork and stuff just because it, doesn't feel good, but I know the due diligence will, have to be done. I am going to hand off, like, Judy's part of the case. Mm-hmm. Just because this is what comes from being middle management, even from the public sector. I can hand off shitty things to other people.
To a deputy.
Yep.
yeah. You figure out if you want to ruin this woman's life.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's a secret test of character.
You get
It turns out she was possessed.
from that deputy you mentioned before. You get a look of lost, panicked betrayal, and is like, "Yes, sir. I'll sort it out."
All right, you're a good man and/or woman.
It's a weird thing to say, sir.
He doesn't even know my name.
Or by
I mean, you said a name earlier. It's that one.
Yeah,
Larry.
Larry.
Yeah.
Larry
Okay.
came back from dropping it.
Okay. Then man, I was just. Yeah.
He does resemble beef jerky.
Yeah, you got it. Okay. So what's next?
You can trace that other number, the one about the money.
Yeah.
Or the Fed code, sorry.
I will hand that number off to the Fed, and I will. Actually, you were going to meet with.
I'm going to go to the shelter.
Yeah. So, I mean, presumably the county isn't so big. I want to metagame the scene structure because I want that information first. Also, Ross hasn't done anything for a while, so it's good timing.
I'll go with you to the shelter. I'm curious. Let's you and me.
No, don't.
Yeah, I think we should definitely.
I'm
We
not telling
already
you.
went while you were at the morgue.
Yeah. Basically,
Or you were at your house.
yeah, I'm taking a nap and just going up at dawn because I don't know if she'll be there at 3 in the
Past
morning.
crack o'clock.
Yeah. So basically, after I try and get some sleep, when it becomes daylight,
Actually, yeah, I'll be waiting for him in my car.
Christ almighty. All right. You walk out the front of your house and are taken aback by this creeper just waiting for you in his car.
Like, with 2 coffees. Like, morning!
me holding a mug on the thermos.
It's like, oh, you can save this for later.
Spill half of it. Oh.
Yeah. Why are you here?
Oh, well. Like, I thought you, I think I heard, little bird told me what you were planning. So I planning a visit, so I thought I'd go with.
I think out of character, I don't think the sheriff would have told you. Not that you could.
Not.
You could have spied on me, though. So,
We're assuming that you have somehow just used company resources to spy on him, which is okay,
Yeah.
I suppose.
especially if you told Orpheus that I'm a psychic, or
Yeah.
Oh, I totally did. Actually, I request permission to try him out.
yeah.
Yes, a secondary assignment of assessing the viability of this potential is now another thing that's on your plate, and the communications net is tightening around Brett's life.
So actually, by the
Yeah, I
way,
probably would have called the shelter to confirm if Mallory was there. So
She's not at the shelter, she's at the office of the charity, which is across the street.
all right,
She goes over to the shelter in the evenings, but for the daytime part, she's in the
she's
office
across the
doing
street.
paperwork.
I have the phone since I'm tracing the numbers.
Okay, so I guess you know that I know, and I know that you know.
Let's take a ride together.
Yeah, no, I guess this is how things are.
Actually, no. And waiting there is actually a real donut I bought.
Is that? Wait, you're not.
It's a bear claw. They're great.
It's not like the campground, then, is it? I'm not something to be liquidated.
No, I hardly think so.
Okay.
That'll make you feel better. Here, I'll switch up. There we go.
Yes, the old Iacane powder.
Look, I have my own mug of coffee. It's fine. I just thought you said let's take a ride. That was ominous.
Right. Well,
I'm going to
Have that effect on people.
actually, I just get him in Anyway, there's something something I wanted to discuss with you.
Yeah.
I don't know what you know. I'm assuming you know some stuff.
Too much and not enough.
Isn't that the story of life?
Yeah.
Listen, I want you to try to do something for me.
Okay.
See this phone?
Uh huh.
I want you to tell me what you can see from it.
Is this Rich's phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell me where.
It's an evidence bag, isn't it? Or
it's you can take it out.
yeah, of course.
Just tell me what you can detect from it.
All right. I try it.
You're pretty insulated from what happened with this because you already saw a lot of this guy's misery.
Yeah.
It's a lot of the same stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But from this, you see him exchanging numbers with another shelter guest at the Estigo shelter. You get a sense of hope, excitement, anticipation, like they're planning something, and he's pretty happy about it.
Who's the other person? Do I know anything about him?
You don't know him, but now you'll know his face.
Okay. What is the other guy like? Young, old, hair color?
He's a younger guy.
Okay.
Sandy blonde, scruffy.
All right.
I was going to ask, also, if someone like him is legit, what could we offer him that would, what could someone like him pull down at the agency
All right.
with genuine powers?
Like a mid-six-figure salary, full benefits, the ability to commit crimes with impunity.
Go to the executive washroom.
Just go
And a short, brutal, violent life. Well, that's not usually part of the pitch.
Well, that part we'll leave out.
That's fair.
Take the phone back.
We'll put mid-six figures a year into this trust fund.
I was
that will
probably
go to the
headed that.
beneficiary of your choice.
Yeah.
It was probably not going to be a happy ending for poor old Brett anyway.
Look,
He wasn't headed down a path to, comfort or happiness.
Brett.
Anyway.
Brett. May I call you Brett?
Yeah, yeah, of course. What's your real name? Is James, isn't it?
It is. James Norris. Glad to meet you.
Yeah.
Listen, I've been I could look you up, what you've been doing, but what do you do for a living around here? Why don't you just tell me?
Oh, well, I get by. I have a disability check, and I supplement. I do readings for people.
That's
help people find their missing dogs.
You're actually super good at it.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what?
They're really happy.
It's I
what? Like that.
It's what you can do. It's if you can look at yourself in the mirror and know that you're doing a good job. That's really all.
I help those ladies.
How'd you like to make a lot more? I mean, a lot more.
If it's helping people,
that's all we do.
Absolutely,
we help people.
I don't,
especially us.
You can't. You don't have to. You don't. I know.
I don't know what you know, but
okay.
I have some ideas.
People lie to themselves too, so I guess that's all right.
I'm well familiar with that, but
are you?
We could really use someone like you.
Oh,
I'm being serious.
Okay, so you take me seriously.
So let me ask you: have you seen a lot of things?
I thought I did until last night.
I could tell the moment you touched that card of mine.
Yeah.
I imagine you probably saw some things.
Ain't pond. It's an ocean.
The first time you see it is always the worst.
Oh, okay.
Eventually.
He's lying.
Eventually, it just comes down to things you need to get rid of and things you need to save.
Oh, okay.
But that's not the kind of thing we're worried about with you.
It's like that Japanese book everybody's all on about. The life-changing magic of tidying up.
Oh, boy.
It says, but that's not, we have people that
What are you here really for?
Well, you might say I'm searching for some things.
Okay.
And as you know...
Well, honesty is really important. I mean...
I know, but see, you haven't agreed to anything yet.
Okay.
I could only reveal this to a company person.
Oh, okay. Well, all right, that's fair.
What I'm saying is, what we would need you for, you wouldn't be forced to do all that horrible stuff you may or may not have seen.
Yeah.
But skills like yours, believe me, they can command quite the salary.
Well,
he can sit in an office or in a warehouse somewhere, reading objects and talking to corpses that get brought in, and pull down that kind of money.
You could have a cushy indoor job behind a desk in the air conditioning.
I just have to see things all day. Okay.
And I can promise you a good mid to high size 6 figures.
Okay. Well, let's maybe
full benefits, medical, dental. You don't have to worry about your choppers
There's
again.
Extensive counseling services.
let's deal with what's going on right here, and help the people.
I don't need an answer right now, but I need to know that you're interested.
I am.
Because otherwise, I can't use you.
Maybe. Wait. You don't mean that, do you?
Oh, no. I mean, not that.
Oh.
No, not that.
Oh, okay.
You silly Billy.
That was the best.
You're so much creepier than I thought this character would be. I love it.
Look, he's Rich here. He was talking to a younger guy. He was kind of younger, scruffy, but blonde hair. He's
Good.
really they're planning something. And Rich got his hopes up. He was going to turn things around. They talked at the shelter. So
Well then,
I
I'll tell you
have a
what.
name.
Why don't let's not call this a contract yet, but why don't we just call this? I'm going to hire you for this particular job.
Okay. Yeah, I do.
Actually,
I do have.
arrange a service payment.
Yeah.
It's I kind of send that.
He's a contractor.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
I'm sending the code message like he's totally for real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like send a service payment for now.
Yeah. He's now a independent consultant for the organization.
All right.
On a limited probationary
So
basis.
how much could be sent to his account like right now, just to hire him?
Like $5,000.
Like you should be getting. You have your phone on you now?
Oh, I don't use them. I don't like them.
Well, some money was just deposited into your account.
Oh, I'll check with the bank. I appreciate it.
You bet. And right now, you're a consultant.
Okay.
So you're going to work with me on this case. All right.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go talk to Mallory, and it'll probably be better if I do it by myself. Maybe if you want to go to the shelter and look for that scruffy haired guy.
Can I give him just like a mic that I can follow what he says in there?
Yeah. I think that's fair. Like, since you're out here doing a reconnaissance mission, that's the kind of equipment that you'd certainly be here with.
That's good thinking. That is good thinking. That's the kind of thinking we like.
Okay. Yeah.
See,
I guess.
you're made for this. You're made for this.
Okay.
You know what? I dare say that this, the stuff I do, I sometimes do believe in destiny, and I think this might have been destiny that we meet.
Okay.
Tell you what, here, I want you to carry this with you. Just need to keep it on your person.
Yeah, you can put it on the jacket here. Okay.
On the inside there. There we go. There we go. All right, and I'll be on here on the old headset.
Okay.
And whatever you say to them, I'll be listening in. I can't talk to you.
Oh yeah, no. But
trust me.
I ain't buying drugs or guns or anything. I'm just talking to her.
Well, not yet.
Let her know that. Wait.
Hey, I'm not saying, no telling what we might have to do to get some information. But tell you what, just know that I'm listening in every step of the way.
Always listening.
So,
All right.
Go do what you need to do. I'll be here in the car. Keep your donuts warm for you. These are really good.
Okay. So I go to the office.
All right.
Yeah.
It's open.
Yeah.
There are a few pretty rough-looking people in the waiting room, just sort of waiting for their daily appointment with
Methadone now.
with probably like a social worker, something like that. And you sort of go to the front desk, I assume, and ask if Mallory's available to speak to you.
Yeah. In private.
Oh, okay. Looks almost like maybe a high school kid volunteering here. It's a charity.
Oh, doing extra credit, huh?
Something like that.
Okay.
Just trying to pay it forward, you know.
Oh yeah, that looked good on your college application.
That's and it's the right thing, you know. And like you can tell that like it's more that it looks good on the college application.
Hey, but man, it doesn't matter why you do the thing. If it's good, it's that you did it.
Consequentialism.
Yeah,
is what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been reading about that.
Hey, see, you'll do well. You'll get into Harvard or something.
She seems quite flattered. She calls to Mallory's office, and you are motioned in by a stout, middle-aged woman with thick glasses and square cut bangs.
Okay.
Every fingernail on both hands, the exact perfect angle and length. Not a flake missing from the nail polish. A very fastidious woman.
Mallory?
Yes?
Hi, my name's Brett Thomas. There was an accident last night, and I think one of your residents was killed in a car accident.
My lord. That's,
it was really...
it does seem that bad things do happen to those who have already been kicked down by life.
Yeah, he, it was the damnedest thing. He was in the trunk of a car, and he flew out and hit a barbed wire fence.
She looks a little green.
I'm sorry to say but I was nearby, so I went over to try and help him. But he said, I asked him who he was, and he said his name was Rich.
Rich.
And the sheriff picked me up, and he didn't have any ID on him, and I just want to, I don't want to. I felt bad for him, and I don't want him to be a John Doe. So,
do you need me to identify?
Yeah. Do you think you know who it is?
We have had Rich Anderson, a frequent guest at our shelters.
Yeah, he looked like he led a hard life.
Yeah, he did. He was one of those that kept trying, and I always, each time I thought that this time he was gonna, get free of it. But something always pulled him back in.
Yeah, I was just... he didn't... I guess he must have gotten in trouble with somebody if he was in... I don't want to say, but he was in the trunk of a car.
She closes the door to her office and says, I don't know if you know anything about this, and I'm supposed to be confidential with our shelter guests, but I cannot get the police to listen to a word I say about this.
Oh, well, I know the sheriff. I helped him with a case once.
If you could just tell him that I think there's some kind of drug trafficking happening here, I'd really appreciate it.
Well,
Suddenly listening.
Yeah. What makes you think that?
Well, and you can tell that there's this decorum of keeping things confidential, but she is so happy to talk to someone about it. She's been sitting on this, and no one will listen to her.
Well, I will be that ear. I will be that sympathetic listener.
And I'm listening in.
Well,
there's a group
I try not to think about that.
There's a group of people
who
are frequent guests at our shelter, who the security staff a little bit vulgarly call the plasma crew. These are people who are healthy enough, according to the guidelines over at ZLB, which I don't believe are nearly strict enough, between you and me, to go each week to donate plasma for booze and drug money.
Oh, you think that the booze and the drugs would make their blood not good?
Well, like I said, the ZLB's not as picky as maybe they should be. They just ask you questions and you can lie, and they don't check anything.
Oh, geez, that's getting in the hospitals. That's terrible.
But anyway, there has been, I don't know if I'd call it a pattern, but guests who go there commonly have been acting up, acting out, in ways that they previously didn't. And it's gotten bad enough that I've had to call the cops a few times for behavioral issues. They wouldn't follow the rules. They wouldn't leave when asked. And it seems like it gets worse, and then they just stop showing up.
Jeez.
And Rich was one of them. But it sounds like someone found him. But
Did he make any enemies or something? Did somebody, are these people making enemies?
I mean, they argue all the time, but at the end of the day, I thought they kind of had each other's back.
Oh, jeez.
But him and that Owen Hansen just always conspiring, always looking for a way to score some money,
Sorry, okay.
score something else.
Owen what?
Hansen.
Okay. Alright. Oh, is he... Well, maybe I
figured they'd gotten into some kind
Were they
of trouble.
friends?
But you could call it that, I suppose.
want me, I could break it to him if you want. I know you have...
Is that legal? I don't know.
I mean, I just know it's hard. It'll be harder, for you, and you have enough on it. I just want to help.
Lord knows. But... Sorry. Yeah, he's the first of those that's turned up, and it sounds like not...
Well, let me talk to him. Maybe I can talk some sense into him or something.
He's usually here by now, actually. Let me take a look.
What's he look like? Let's see.
She describes a, sandy-haired younger gentleman with a perpetual stubble going on.
Okay.
And sooner than later, you catch sight of him smoking outside of the building.
Okay.
And Mallory points him out to you.
Okay. Well, I'll go talk. I really appreciate it. I mean, I guess you should be the person to officially ID him at the coroner's office.
Yeah, I'll see if the security staff can cover for me for a short time. At the end of the day, I'll head out there.
I'll call the sheriff and relay what you know, and he'll listen to me. I mean, now that there's I hate to say it, now that there's a body in abnormal circumstances, I think they're going to take it seriously.
Yeah, well, somebody's been pushing drugs on my guests, and I mean, plasma or something worse, I don't know, that they've been doing to try to get money for it. But, I mean, as I said, the cops won't do anything.
I can't guarantee nothing, but I'll do my best.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I appreciate that very, very much, Mr. Thomas.
Yeah.
You trying to save him,
Yeah. Of course, that's all I could do.
Starting to look very distant.
I try and comfort her as best I can before I head out.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I will talk to Owen.
So go outside.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey.
Your name's Owen, right?
I guess Mallory told you that.
Yeah.
What's up? You need a cigarette?
No, I quit a couple years ago.
Oh, good for you.
Getting bad vibes from him. When you get older, you start hacking up stuff, and you're. Anyways, not my problem yet. Not your problem yet. Look, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but your friend Rich, he died last night.
What?
Yeah, I was there. That's why I.
Rich was fine. What are you talking about? Are you fucking with me?
No, it's the damnedest thing. A car. He was in a car accident, and he flew out of the car, and he hit a barbed wire fence. It was
holy shit.
It was real bad. And this was.
Oh God.
Look, man, I felt so bad about it. I came here just to tell. He said his name right before he died. So that's all. And he looked like he'd, a hard life. I've been through that myself too. So that's why I came here.
I mean, he liked to party.
Yeah. So that's why I came here. So that he wouldn't be a John Doe. But look, man. Here's the thing. He was in the trunk of the car when he flew out. I saw it.
So they put him in Those motherfuckers put him in the trunk.
Who?
He looks a little shocked, like he realizes that he said something.
Yeah.
And he
Look,
clams
man,
up.
I'm not a cop, man. I just saw it, and I feel bad
Roll
for
a presence check to
All right.
make him feel at ease with, like, telling you stuff
Yeah.
at this point. Like,
My presence is 4, so it's pretty good.
charisma is probably 2 or 3.
3.
Yeah, nice. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm real charming.
Give it a roll.
And then I can spend strain afterwards, right?
Or even replace it with a +1 if you're at 4. But you can roll first in case you get better.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You don't have to.
Yeah.
So you don't need to replace it because you got a +1.
Yeah.
Do you want to spend any spiritual strain to boost it, or do you want to just go in with the 4?
Is that like I don't know what the target numbers are like? Is 4 really good or kind of?
4 is the beginning of good.
Okay.
Like 5 and 6 are like, yeah.
All right,
pretty
I'll
good,
spend 1
or something like that.
Yeah.
So
1 gets you.
+1.
Yeah.
The only thing where it can get you
like,
more
it
than
doesn't-
1 is like damage soaking.
Right.
Yeah.
So he smokes in silence for a little bit with a far off look, real intense, but you get the feeling that like you shouldn't press and you should just like give him some space for a minute.
Yeah.
He stomps out his cigarette and he's like, look, man, you gotta do what you gotta to get by.
Yeah,
You get that, right?
Yeah, I get that.
And, like, there's no fucking jobs.
Nope.
Not shit to do anywhere. And these people, some of them care and some of them don't. And the people up at the top of the charity making the choices about how things go, they don't give a fuck. They don't even like that there is a shelter, but they get all their money from it. They want to do the after-school programs. They want to do stuff where they don't have to, like, deal with us existing.
Yeah.
Right? But, you know, you got to keep the shelter open, otherwise nobody donates shit.
Yeah.
But the ZLB people, they don't give enough money either, and, like, literally our fucking blood is the only thing that anyone's interested in. And so, you know, we met this guy outside of ZLB who was going to give us more. I mean, I'm not clear on the details, but like, I think it's one of those fucked up, illegal startup things where it's like you take young blood and give it to rich old people.
Oh yeah. I heard Art Bell talked about that a couple years ago.
You know, they were really sketchy about it, but
Yeah.
like, the money was real, man. Like, it was the only way. I mean, you get by week to week to week, same shit. It's cold. There's not enough to keep you in, well, you know, anything that you want.
Yeah.
And, like, this was maybe even a way out, going on for a little bit. So, like, we weren't too worried about it, like, what they were going to do. We're giving our blood every week, man. Like, give it to someone else, get more money. Sounds good. Heard they feed you good, too.
Yeah.
But I guess, you know, Rich, we were talking about it with Mark, but Rich got a weird feeling. He didn't really want to do it. I was down, but they haven't, like, called me back or anything. But Rich and Mark, sure as hell, yeah. But, like, Rich wanted out. He wanted to just go ahead and go back to ZLB, do the normal thing. I told him, man, like, this is how you just go the rest of your life. Having every day be the same. But, like, you know, he was scared or something. I don't know. I haven't heard from them.
Yeah.
He said there was something weird about, like, the dude to talk to. So,
Mark?
like...
Or...
No, the dude on the phone.
Oh.
The guy we met. I don't know his name.
He called you or Rich?
He left a card.
Oh, okay.
Like, he wrote his number down and said, like, you want more money for the same thing, which, you know, sounded good to me, but...
so you didn't get that number, because it sounds like you should not call that number.
I mean, I've got it saved in my phone. I mean, I just haven't gotten him to pick up.
Oh, he hasn't called. You called him, and he hasn't picked up.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right. I guess maybe it's like a one-at-a-time thing. I don't know. But...
Or maybe something.
I gotta figure they fucking killed him, right? Or abducted him or some shit.
Yeah,
Like, maybe he was going to call the cops on them or something. I don't know.
Look, man. I don't know either. It seemed like an accident. Like the lady driving it just flew off the road. It's
weird.
Yeah. So hey, man, it's winter, man. Ice on the road.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta. It sucks, but at the same time, like,
look, do you need
my life is hard enough, man. But like, Rich had it worse. So like, if it wasn't this, it was probably something else.
God damn, that's a son of a bitch. Look,
but I mean, like, that's honestly, dude, that's what I think happened. I think that he was gonna maybe talk to someone he shouldn't have, and they fucking.
Yeah, fucking vampire sounds like some.
Like fucking Candlejack, right? Like the old cartoons.
Oh. Yeah, I saw that in rehab.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never gotten this many in one go. You're not very smart, are you?
Look, man, I know I'm gonna sound like a heel, but like, doesn't this sound like something you should tell the cops? Like, I can go with you if you want to.
Cops don't give a shit. Like, what do I talk to a cop? They'll fucking throw me in a cell and butt fuck me all night.
I'll go with you, and like you can just tell them, give them a statement, and just like, you can give them a statement, and maybe they'll listen to you now that there's a body. Like, you know that like bodies make bad statistics for the cops.
Well, maybe. Well, yeah, okay. Like, if you want to take me there, I'll talk to him or whatever. I should, I guess. Like,
yeah.
Just like sort of owe it to Rich, you could say.
Yeah.
He was a good dude. So, but you gotta like be there to like watch and like, make sure that they're not getting up to no shit.
Look, man, I was there. I saw him. I can't. I'm not gonna be able to. My Christian spirit is not going to rest it easy unless I know that I've done right.
I got it. Makes sense.
Yeah. So, look. Yeah. So let me go get my car, and I'll
tell them what I told you. You know, like it's the truth, man. Like that's all.
Yeah. All right. So let me just stay right here. Finish your cigarette. Because it's a new car, I don't want to. Yeah, and we'll drive straight to the sheriff's thing. So.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
They said something about a farm.
A farm?
I remember that.
You know where?
They were making arrangements to go.
Yeah.
I think that's where they do whatever it is they do.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. It's probably around here somewhere. But like, what isn't a farm?
Yeah, exactly. Well, look, man. Look, you can just give a statement, man. I'll give you. And then I'll tell you if they treat you shit, if they don't listen to you, if they don't pay attention to you, I'll pay for you to take a train and you can just get out of here and just go, or take a bus and get out of here and get far away somewhere warmer. All right?
Shit, yeah, I'm going to Indiana.
I ain't gonna sleep. Look, man, I ain't gonna sleep at all tonight for a while, but I don't think
cousin there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let me go get just stay right here. I'll go get the car.
All right.
All right. So I run to the parking lot, and while I'm there, it's like, you get out of the car. Just leave the keys in. He's gonna run if he sees you. You can call a goddamn taxi.
Or him.
Yeah, or him.
Or
Look, what you're doing in there? It's fantastic work. Exactly the kind of thing you're looking for.
Get.
You can have the other bear claw.
Yeah. I throw as much stuff out that looks like cop stuff.
Just put it in the back.
Yeah, hide it.
No, I'll just take it.
Yeah.
I'll put it in my the small carry bag I have.
Sure.
Yeah. And then I drive him to the sheriff's station, and
that's where I take a cab to.
And tell the sheriff to expect a witness. So,
All right.
Key witness.
All right.
you're not even like texting. With
I didn't bring him my phone. I don't like them.
Yeah, he
right.
doesn't like phones.
Yeah.
I forgot you're pulling Eclipse phase. I don't want to be on the tax.
To be fair, I just found out there's a fucking global conspiracy hunting the supernatural.
Not global.
It looked pretty fucking big to me.
International.
Yeah.
There's just places where not much is going on.
Yeah. So
Finland.
and I listen to Art Bell. I'm pretty fucking paranoid.
The only thing paranormal about Finland is that it doesn't exist. Well, let's see. That exhausted the set of leads I reasonably had and involved other people that would not frighten people in a police kind of way,
Well,
or sheriff kind of way.
One thing you do have, though, is that there's someone named Mark who helped plan whatever happened with Reg.
Well, I do now whenever they tell me. I only had
Yeah,
Owen.
when he gives his statement, that's going to be part of it.
No, I was just thinking if I need to backfill any scene or if it was just, glorious
Yeah.
B-roll of men filling out paperwork.
Yeah, I will make sure that he gives you all the exposition.
Right.
Because I will be there.
Yeah.
Sure. So, metatextually, Tom, I feel like at this point we really just need to figure out how much, probable cause we actually need to establish before we go to, find this farm and then go in and apply gun.
Use gun on object.
Yes.
Use gun on man.
Men are technically objects. You're using taxonomy, like objects and then men. So
Yeah. So, we reconvene at the,
Okay.
county jail /
Owen Hansen gives his statement, and you get all of the pertinent information. There's a farm somewhere where ostensibly someone is paying people for blood donations, and it's real goddamn shady.
and the phone number, which that's on Owen's phone, which sounds like it's the same number that was on the back of the car.
Let's
Correct.
confirm that.
Yeah.
It is.
Da-da-da-da.
And has anyone checked on that gas station yet?
No,
Has
somebody
anyone
wanted to
checked with
wait.
ZLB plasma
That could be what he
services?
does in the morning.
I can go to ZLB. There's not a lot of good in me going to the gas station as it's in a different county.
Yeah, so that's kind of the Fed. So you can do that while he's taking the statement.
Sure.
I'm going to come back and get my car.
Yeah.
What I will need when you're dealing with the gas station manager is just either a intimidation or maybe an investigation check along with your fake ID to just be really official about it.
Okay, I'll do that.
In any case, it's charisma based.
All right. Ooh.
Not bad.
Yeah, that is a 5.
All right, dude is really interested in helping law enforcement. He's got
Merc.
just kind of the attitude that there's a lot of scum out there. A lot of them come in his store.
Is he the kind of person that would say America?
Oh yeah,
That's what I'm appealing to.
Blue lives matter.
and you are part of that line of defense between decent folk and the kind of
Brown people.
well, I mean.
And white trash, don't forget that.
He likes saying criminals, but you don't really want to see what kind of faces you pick out of a lineup. But he's more than happy to give you the tape, and he even remembers kind of a shifty foreign guy.
Ooh, you don't
From around that time. He runs the tape, and you see a waxy, pale, ill-looking Tanner Demopoulos buying a phone. He's wearing a coat that's way too big for him. Mm-hmm. He's walking slow. He looks in a bad way, but you're not sure exactly how. But he's the one who bought that phone a few days back, and he just drove in, no gas, nothing, just drove in, bought the phone, drove away.
Well. Sir, you have done a fantastic job for your country. I salute you.
Well, glad to help. You gonna go bust that guy, or
give him a quick one.
Oh yeah, he's more than happy to give that back, even though he's clearly never served, because the salute is quite bad. Well, I'm proud to be an American.
Yeah, that's right.
Where at least he knows he's free. Yep.
Hey, I may not be I'm not a troop. I'm a guy that hunts the bad guys that we send the troops to kill.
Anyway, you don't need to make that kind of distinction to him.
He wishes you the best of luck in that, though.
Mm-hmm. And going that, I'm actually gonna take a copy.
Yeah.
And
5, sure.
Yeah.
And then select positive ID on missing agent.
Okay. Keep looking.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna head back. I wonder what the police have found. I'm sure it's lovely.
So.
All right, anybody got any, like, what I would like to try to do is convince Owen to, essentially be bait. But I feel like that's going to be a hard sell.
It depends on what you offer him. I mean, if you offer him basically like we can get you in a better situation with a job and
good point,
subsidized housing and shit like that, like we can turn your life around, like he was selling his blood for pocket change. So
local sheriff saved my life. Local sheriff turned my life around.
So if you're like if you sell him on like we need to, this guy is like we need to stop him, not in my county,
right?
I don't know what this scumbag's doing, but not here. I'll make sure you get a job, you get an apartment, and you can turn your life around.
I mean, if you want to sell him on that, that's a presence check, unless you're lying, in which case it's a deception check.
You fucking better not make it a lie.
No, I mean, this is my county. I would,
right. So, hey, let's say that's a presence check and you're invoking that motivation.
Right. So let's see. Presence is 2. This is charisma modified?
It sure is.
Okay.
So you can spend up to 3.
What's your presence level? Sorry. 2. Okay.
So you can spend up to 3, and you're using charisma, and your dice are upgraded if you invoke the motivation. So, instead of -1, 0, and 1, there's 0, 1, and 2.
All right.
Oh, wow.
So I think I'm just, going to go with that for starters and see what we get.
So that's 3 on the dice.
5 with the charisma. I'll push it up to 6.
Push up to 6?
Yeah, that's pretty good for a good deal.
Yeah.
He sort of hates the idea, but he really wants to get what you're offering him. That sounds amazing. He's in a sort of a dead-end situation.
Right.
He was essentially hoping to take a worse deal from someone he didn't know.
Right.
So he's
he may hate the man, but he hates his life more.
Well, it's more that he's just like, God, he's pretty convinced they just killed this dude.
Right.
And the specifics of the car crash and stuff notwithstanding, they made him go bye-bye and he turned up dead, and now he's going to put himself out on the line for it. So he's like, you had to better be keeping good track of me during this.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah.
He's
I'm really just asking you to, make some phone calls.
I mean, I'll make the calls, but, I told you already, they don't pick up for me.
Right. It just, the circumstances changed in the past couple of days. Presumably they're looking for more people. Mark's gone. Rich is gone. If they have more need, you're their supply. I really hate to commodify you like that, but
whatever, man. That's the world.
Wait, also, you said you met the guy outside the ZLB blood services, right?
Yeah, that's where he approached.
So if we got a camera on that, you could see that area without you being there, but just the camera, whatever, you could point him out.
Okay.
Actually, at this point,
because we have a fed with surveillance.
Also talking with Jim, so, this guy you met outside the ZLB, what did he look like?
Yeah, get a sketch.
He's a bigger dude.
Maybe a little...
Heavy set. Well, heavy set, his face didn't look like it, but he was, big and broad.
Swole,
yeah, maybe. He wore a ridiculous coat, right? Like he was
ridiculous. Like how?
Just big and bulky and
he has a humpback or something?
Something like that. It was fucked up looking. He had this whole he looked like a weird guy. He had curly hair, beard, pretty good care of it, but a little he looked like he had a fever or something. He was waxy, sweaty.
Okay.
He looked like he was gonna throw up any second the whole time we talked to him, but he acted normal. It was kind of weird.
Oh, yeah, that's why he wants the blood, because he thinks it'll cure whatever he has.
I guess.
Yeah.
Fuck to go to a hospital if you've got that kind of money, though. I don't get it.
Well,
so just in the interest of, rubbing all the information together,
rub the clues together.
Yeah, pretty much. So, like, along the lines of having one of my deputies just, basically go stake things out to see if that guy shows at the plasma
He should be pretty
place.
easy to spot, it sounds
Right.
like.
But, like, I'm mostly just wanting to mention his details in front of the Fed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
It sure sounds like it was Tanner who talked to the homeless folks outside of the plasma donation center.
Got anything to share with us, Agent?
That was chloroform.
Okay.
I don't have magical powers.
Hey, does this smell like chloroform to you?
All right. So, do you share that you got the images of the surveillance photos from the gas station?
Like, I'll say, yeah, it's definitely a person of interest for us.
So you're not sharing it with us?
That's what I'm saying. It's a person of interest.
Oh, so you do show us? Mm-hmm. Okay. So
Says
cool.
That's
So
our guy.
there's not another person.
Yeah.
We don't know of another person involved.
Right.
Yeah.
So we I think it would be good for us to perhaps share some resources on this. I think we both want this dealt with.
Seems like.
yeah, we could talk to a realtor, someone who knows the farmland around here. Ask them if anyone's bought anything recently, or if they know
Lending.
somebody. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah, something like that. Especially someone with a unique figure is going to not go uncommented upon, because we like
It's
gossip.
it's small town.
Yeah.
People gossip.
Yep. So
All right. In
After all,
that case,
that's what called the great train robbers.
Yep. I'm
throw
going-
another subordinate at the homeless guy. Take care of him. Right. Peace out.
Yeah. Well, actually, what I'm going to do, presuming we've hit say 9:30 a.m. by this
Yeah.
point,
Sure.
is go down as I probably occasionally do to whatever diner all the old crusty farmers go to,
Sure.
and drink some coffee and see what places have been for rent and have gotten moved in on recently.
And just get the latest gossip
Yes.
from out in the county.
Yep.
Well, that's, of course, another charisma-based presence check. Just to
Okay.
soak up that information, make yourself welcome with them, and put them at their ease, and
All right.
see what's up.
That's not as quite as good
As
from
quite
the
good.
drop. Yeah, right. So I'll put 2 on there to cancel those,
Sure.
which puts me at 3.
Okay. You get very little, nobody's renting. I mean, farming is the only business that actually functions properly out here. People keep their farms and keep working their farms. The only thing you get is that there's one dude who missed, and they suspect on purpose, his turn to buy breakfast at the farmer's little informal breakfast club thing that
Right.
they
Coffee
do
clutch kind of thing.
once per week.
Yep.
They're like, oh yeah, of course, his turn comes up and he fucking isn't here.
Burn them.
He'll be here next week, I'm sure, but
yeah, I mean, if you're a desperate hunchback trying to get blood, you might just murder a dude and live on his farm. On his farm.
So who is that didn't make it in? Name McNamerson?
yes, name McNamerson. I'll say,
Joseph Jingleheimer.
yeah, like
Da 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 da.
Joe McNamara.
Biff Webster. Spud Crowley.
And he,
Lives at 123 Place Road.
mean, it's one of the zillions of farms out
Right.
there,
Yeah.
right, between the other farms.
And he grows crops.
Indeed.
Everyone's just like putting so much innuendo on this poor guy.
And,
Probably is
I
dead.
mean, if it's Michigan, it's probably grain crops are mostly what you get up there. It's a little too cold for corn and stuff. So
Yeah.
probably cold. Winter wheat.
Root
Well,
root
light
vegetables.
enough, it seems, but they all think he's fucking lazy as well. Friendly guy, but lazy. So if the added pressure of needing to pay for it for everybody was probably enough to make him just stay in bed, was the impression that you get from the old timers.
And that was 2 or 3 days ago or more. It's within the last week.
It is.
Okay. Weird.
So I guess we're gonna call in an airstrike.
Whoa.
That escalated quickly.
That rapidly got out of hand.
All right. So now we have a where.
A potential where. This might be a red herring. I'm totally pulled out the realtor thing out of my ass. Because it might be something.
No, I'm totally on board.
I mean,
Let's go scope it out.
yeah, it's at least worth a knock.
Yeah, no, it definitely is, but...
So, I mean, how horrible is the tactical situation driving into this farmhouse? I mean, are we talking like a quarter-mile of driveway with no trees along it, so we're basically made from the drop, or...
I'm gonna have you roll a luck check and automatically get a -2. It's all that.
exactly
It's
that
all
bad?
that. No, you get that. You get -2 instead of rolling.
It's all that in a box. It's all that in a box of bullets.
It is all you said and worse.
For the listeners at home, he got a blackjack, which is a memento mori, which is
bad and then good.
Indeed, it's the action points, the bennies of this game that you get in exchange for bad things happening.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, in farm communities, people, you don't have as many trees along the driveway, and then you windbreak around the house.
Yep.
Which also happens to make it a, relatively tactically sound circumstance, because you have cover, and whoever is coming in
But on
doesn't.
the other hand, there's nowhere for him to go unless he wants to go on foot.
Yeah.
It's also winter, so all the trees are barren because this is not pine country. So
Right.
they're no one is hiding from anyone. Is basically what it is.
Well, but if you're going to windbreak, you plant scotch pines. They're actually,
yeah, so you can hide by the farmhouse, but you can't. He's trapped there too. So
Yeah. Barring 4x4.
yeah.
Which
we would hear.
Yeah. No, I'm saying if he engages and then has to make a run for it. You're saying if he tries to escape.
Yeah. If he hears us and just goes. Yeah.
I'd like you to make an awareness check.
Are we driving in the same car?
I mean, he's in the diner still.
Oh, okay.
And I need you to make an awareness check. And you didn't say you were being wary, so there's no strain on this.
Okay. Awareness is
Perception.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not horrible at that. Weird.
I mean, sheriff.
yeah.
Kind of need it.
So that's 3.
You're not sure, but there's a dude sitting alone, reading a paper, drinking coffee in one of the booths, who it seems like he's sort of looking at you when you're not looking at him. And maybe it's just one of those awkward things that happens. Maybe it's not.
Empty a magazine into him
It's
just
a weird.
to be
It's
safe.
a weird feeling.
Yeah. Mad dump in the public place there.
So I realize this county isn't, tiny. I don't know everybody, but I feel like I probably know most people.
Roll luck. You got no idea what this is.
Okay.
At a glance, mid-30s, skinny,
Ross, go touch him. See what you can get.
I don't think I'm there.
pretty unwashed looking,
All right.
a little jittery. Maybe that's the coffee. Maybe that's him watching you.
Right.
You don't know.
Table or booth?
Booth.
All right. I'll go sit down on the other side.
He jumps in his shoulders mostly a little bit, and then puts on a confused look that looks maybe a little performative to you.
Hey there. Tim Whitaker,
Hi.
Allegan County Sheriff.
I didn't do nothing.
I know. I was just talking with my constituents, as it were, here, and, well, I mean, I can say as much as I'm in the midst of investigating something, being a sheriff and all that, and you just sort of gave me a vibe that said you might have some piece in it, not a criminal piece, not anything like that, but just you
Pales a
seem
little bit.
nervous.
You notice
I just want you to know
Only one
that
of
if
his
you
hands
haven't
is on
done
the table.
anything, you don't have a reason to be nervous, but if you have any information that you think might be relevant to really anything. I mean, I'm a sheriff in a rural county.
Am I free to go?
Yeah, you certainly are. I really was just making conversation. It's an
He
important part of the...
Gets out some wadded up bills.
Oh, don't worry about it. I've got you.
And you see that when he was going for the money, he's got a phone in one hand that he sort of had under the table. And he sees you see that and puts it away real quick.
Like,
Hey, you want to let me know who you were telling that I was asking about things? That'd be really neighborly of you.
are you a vampire?
You have to tell me if you're a
You have to tell me if you're a vampire.
Are you
That
a
would-
Renfield?
That would really help
I
me
was,
to.
No, I was talking to my girlfriend before
Yeah.
you came over here. I had to put it down because I didn't know why you were coming.
Yeah, okay. So, I mean, just,
This
you
is
know.
bullshit, you can tell. Like, he's
Yeah.
really, really not doing a good job lying to you.
Yeah, so in the spirit of being neighborly, I'm sure you would show me that.
Yeah.
All right.
And he, like, gets up. He gets up with his phone
I
and,
do
like,
have
he's
one
staring
hand
at it.
under the table,
Yeah.
like on my gun.
And he, like, starts to hand it towards you and then fucking takes off. Like, he just tries to jump out of the booth and run.
All right. I know you're going to tell me a luck roll, but I really want to know if these are the sort of booths where the tables are separate or they're like bolted to the wall and floor. Because one of those situations will work and the other
It's much
will
more favorable
not.
to you. So it is a luck check. That said, I mean, if you want to spend the momentum or after rolling the luck check, you can say it's a +2. So, I mean,
Let's see what the dice say first, and then I'll decide how much I want it.
That's fair.
would you look at that? Even on the dice, it's
Yeah.
not bolted, but it's pretty heavy.
Okay.
That's where we're at.
All right.
So, want to use a might check with vitality to just push this into him? Is
Pretty
that the
much.
idea?
Pretty much. Might's only 1, but the vitality's 3, so that doesn't
You're a beefy
suck.
dude. Like you're a strong dude.
So I have a lot of physical. So I'll go ahead and put 2 on that, which takes me back to 3.
Okay. So it takes you a split second longer than you would have preferred to pin him there, but on the other hand, that does cause just his departing, trailing foot to be caught for a moment, so he face plants on the tile floor. His phone, like, hits on a corner and, like, roll bounces all the way across the room, and he's, like, grabbing at his mouth and, like, hollering.
God damn it, why did you have to make it complicated?
Of course, everyone in the fucking place is staring aghast at what's going on.
Alright, how about you and me and your phone come back to the station for a minute, and then you can answer these questions more formally.
No.
Yep, and we'll get that looked at too.
So,
Small town America, who's going to win? Scruffy guy or the sheriff?
yeah, he's not gonna resist.
Yeah.
He's not happy, but he's pretty distracted by all the broken teeth.
Ooh. Ouch.
Yep.
Well,
Did not land well.
Ow.
Did not plan on any of that.
He failed that check.
Yeah.
Alright. I mean, fuck it, it's a one-shot character, so, if I'm poisoning evidence left, right, and center, I mean, let's face it, we're all probably going to die because supernatural thing, so I will just fucking look at his phone.
It turns out the humpback
As he said.
was full of tentacles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that number's in his phone. There sure are a lot of calls back and forth from there.
What was he texting stuff?
Yeah. Here
Or did
and
he-
there. Names.
Any familiar names?
Yeah. Yeah. Rich Anderson.
Yep.
Owen Hansen.
Uh-huh.
A couple other names that you don't recognize.
Okay. What's he saying about him? Is he essentially the, like, handler?
Name, question mark, and something comes back. No. Yes.
Okay.
That's about it in terms of that. Looks like anything more substantial was spoken.
Sure. So he's sort of the in-betweener.
Yeah, you look at some other text messages, like while you're having sat in your car, I guess.
Yeah.
And you gather from context that this guy is Mark Weir, another shelter guest.
How handy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he's the Renfield, if we're putting that theory with a lot of assumptions.
Mark! I've actually been meaning to talk to you just these past couple of hours.
Fucking tea.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I mean, running was a choice that you made.
You didn't fucking assault me is a choice you made.
Yeah, the thing is, when you're an accessor, or no, I guess this is more a conspiracy to commit kidnapping, isn't it?
Oh, what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, see, we've got a corpse sitting down at the corner that happens to match one of the names that's in your phone.
Okay, so something bad happened to a friend of mine. Are you gonna make it worse and tell me it's my fault?
I think, I think you're probably a pretty clever guy, so you can, I mean, you know all the moving pieces, so you can put together how this looks for you.
I mean, he continues to be belligerent, but he's not going to try to, make a move on you.
Yeah. So, we'll take him down. Yeah.
He really wants you to help him get somewhere that they can fix his mouth.
Yeah.
That privilege is for people that cooperate.
No, I mean,
I've got rights!
Yeah. I would rather, dodge brutality if it can be dodged, so...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember
After the fact.
Oh, yeah. I remember that kind of stuff.
All right, so
So
you
I
take
will
him
try to get him some medical
to
help.
some sort of urgent care facility where they
Yep.
can, help him at least get through the worst of this. He's real happy about getting a pain pill prescription.
Weird.
But
Yay, opioid epidemic.
yeah, that's something that you do not have the resources to deal with. But basically, you end up later than you'd like with him at the station to answer any questions that you may have.
So, I guess my real pressing question, though, is did he get, looking at timestamps on texts, did he get anything sent off while I was talking to crusty farmers in the diner?
Or did he have an open call and he was just literally eavesdropping?
Bingo. He had the phone on, and he may have been talking to someone while he was watching you.
All right.
And he may have even had the call open while still at the table with you as well.
Neat. Okay. Well, Agent Norris.
Yes.
We probably need to move quickly.
I would say that's probably good. Lord, just imagine there's just a little splatter on you.
Yeah, probably.
You got a spot of red.
I should just oh, yes, I think we should.
Yeah. So I
It's
fill
like
him
I'm at
in.
work now.
Yeah. I fill him in quickly.
Actually, no, I'm looking at blood I feel it. Makes me...
Field work.
You are just you're the real monster. Is what we're finding out.
This would the part I'm not telling you is this is what the job does to you.
Yeah.
This is you in 5 months.
Yeah, don't tell me
But
that.
what I'm saying on the outside is
Literally not telling him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will be poor and finding lost dogs. I will choose that over you.
Anyway.
well then no, I'm saying I'm perfectly fine.
All right. So you've got Mark at the station. One of your deputies makes a comment about are you just going to keep collecting weird people? But
It started with Brett, right? I figured I'd just get the whole set.
It's a small town sheriff. That's literally the
Hey,
job description.
Gotta catch them all.
it's just often quieter.
Yeah. Well,
It's been a weird
okay, wait.
day.
Well, you know,
Fucking day.
This isn't goddamn Andy Griffith. We're
Right.
not, we don't have a town drunk who can let himself into the cell. We have meth heads.
No, the town meth head
Yeah.
who lets himself into the cells.
Yeah, no, he doesn't.
No, he
He
tries,
blows up trailer houses.
and occasionally when he tries to go, he tries to gnaw through the bar.
And he's
Exactly.
100 people.
Yeah.
yeah.
But, all right. So,
Things have changed since 1957.
what are you going to do about that?
I guess we're probably going to,
The farm.
the farm because we're at the point where things will get worse.
By the way, what was he texting?
It was a phone call.
It was
Oh,
open
who was
call.
he calling?
The number.
Yeah,
Yep.
The number.
the number. So
Of your guy,
friend,
probably.
Tanner.
Have you given us that name?
Yeah, I'll reveal the name as I'm looking for a person of interest myself, Tanner Demopoulos.
And this is that guy? The guy with the humpback?
No, it's the guy from the video.
Well, the guy, humpback, probably not, but you
In the
understand where you
overlarge
got that
coat.
from seeing the really large coat he was wearing
unless I'm
and the
going
weird-
unless he's becoming a humpback, in which case Oh yeah, gotta exterminate him.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Like, I'm sorry. What was I talking out loud?
Yeah.
So if
You know what's fun?
What?
Bunnies.
Okay.
I didn't say that.
Jesus.
So, if this is a person of interest to you, how, in what context is he? Are you interested in him? How bad should we feel about going into a situation where he's possibly alerted?
He went off the grid for a while. He was undercover, and I've been sent to bring him back. Now, I would like to bring him back alive and intact so I can find out what he knows,
Didn't
but
know you feds got into the CIA kind of bullshit.
domestically we can do that. Yeah. We can't, technically we're not allowed to get involved in foreign affairs. This is very much a domestic problem.
Well, fair. I guess I wasn't speaking about the jurisdiction so much as
but yeah, I still can. This is
turned
still
into a fucking Robert Ludlum novel.
For now, this is still your jurisdiction, but I would,
That's why it's called the Orpheus Protocol. That's the nomenclature. The organization's called Orpheus, and there needed to be another noun.
I would like it.
Dodgeable on
Obviously, the priority has to be finding out what's going on here. But if a close secondary priority could be to bring this agent out alive, that would be wonderful.
He used to be one of you?
Yes, he works for the agency.
What was he doing?
Well, he was supposed to be undercover. As I said, he went off the grid.
Undercover doing what?
I mean, he was
That's classified.
investigating, local legends down in the desert. Like, nothing to do with anything he could possibly have anything to do with up here. And then he just left.
All right, so I guess
Could I actually reveal that much that he was supposed to have been in New Mexico? Is that because I'm not sure what the protocol would be. What can I reveal to?
I think Rob's saying you can determine that yourself.
But yeah, I mean, it's kind of less about that and more about, like, you need to know what they're going to use that information for and if they're going to be assets to the company or not. Telling someone stuff that then is not going to be cooperative with the company is usually not a good thing for them.
I'll keep that to myself for now.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Orpheus Protocol retirement plan.
Similar to the Delta Green retirement plan. Hey.
Boca Raton.
Yes, exactly. It's an overrated place. And that's why everyone hates it.
Is that what we call a 9mm in a black bag over your head now?
Sometimes.
Please. 45 is much quicker.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sorry,
so,
did I say that out loud?
Yeah, like all table chatter notwithstanding, we
Yeah.
kind of need to be moving along because he's either running or hardening the position.
Yep.
It seems likely.
All right. So, yeah, I will go along with them because I feel, guilty or curious. And,
Because I'm still hoping we can turn up something weird enough that we can, bail Judy out of at least 2 felonies.
Sure. Wouldn't suck. So are you guys all just going to head out to that farm then?
Right.
The
So
McNamara
I'm
farm?
sort of wondering how much it will, how bad would the consequences be of bringing any, other sheriff-y human resources along?
That's really your choice, isn't it?
maybe bring in some, but have them stay back, and they can be the cavalry or / red shirts if things go bad for us.
All right.
With rifles.
So I'm gonna bring along. Let's double the team. I'll bring along my 2 most even-handed guys, and that 1 hot-headed young punk who really needs to blood into something. So I can see why not to be a fucking hot-headed young punk.
If he lives.
Oh god, no! He's got he has a subscription to Soldier of Fortune magazine,
Yeah.
and he wants to take the mercenary test.
Jeez.
Like, he saw that clip of that cop doing, like, the roll and pinning that kid at the pool party and was like, that dude is cool. Like, I want to be like him.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I
you
would
know
like
he's
to
that
try
person-
to fix him of that.
Yeah.
But I guess he's the kind of person we don't want.
Training day.
Yeah.
All right. So you bring 3 deputies along with you.
You are... Okay, I realize you all played football. You probably think of second string as an insult, but that's not what I'm saying here. I'm saying this is my responsibility. If shit gets sideways, it's mine first. If me and the Fed have problems, then you come in, not before.
You're pretty well respected, and someone who they believe to be an FBI agent being here makes them take it a little more seriously than you expect they might otherwise.
Right?
So
And I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna say a word. Just
like, yeah,
Just
this
gonna
is
glower.
it's your play.
Unless
Like,
you want me to
they're-
say something.
They're all about following the directives of the team at this point.
Unless you want me to say something to them.
I think I'm good.
Just like, yeah.
So it's a farmhouse surrounded by trees. Agent
Correct.
Norris, any
Long
thoughts?
fucking driveway lined with barbed wire fence.
Yup.
How you holding up?
Not well.
So
We could all die.
no reasonable alternate avenues of approach.
Tactically, this is a nightmare because there's only one way in.
Yup.
I'm afraid the element of surprise is not going to be an option here. Unless there's, hopefully the only thing we get over is they're strung out on something and aren't reacting quickly.
He was on a phone call recently.
So in that case, I'm pretty sure they know we're coming.
Yep.
But I don't see any other way.
All right.
Can we get some vests and...
Yeah.
I think you can. Yeah, and I mean, honestly, you probably don't get them out that often.
But they exist.
But
Oh, yeah, you have to dust.
I'll wear one. I'm not carrying a gun though.
Well, yeah, if a civilian's coming, he should
so you now you're wearing tactical gear,
Yep.
just like the light kind, but with
Yeah.
some little plates in it. What that's going to end up doing for you is reduce damage that you take by notation 3/2, because there are two kinds of damage physically, or anything, which is damage that is allowed to be bought off with strain and damage that's not.
Okay.
And those are the two, so you will reduce the hardened damage by 2 and the non-hardened damage by 3
All right.
with that kind of a thing.
Wait, it's strained then non-strain or non-strain?
Strainable, then non-strainable.
Okay, so the non-strain is two. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Kind of like normal versus aggravated and
Yeah.
yes. All right. Well, tell you what. Let's take the rest of the posse and put them around on the back door.
There you go. And then why don't we just rush it with the car?
Yeah, pretty much. So let's see. Can we see enough through the trees to get any kind of a look at the house? Because, I mean, farmhouses tend to have relatively unified construction if they haven't been expanded on a bunch. So it should be reasonably easy to say this is a 4-square house, which means there's a front door front and center of the
Yeah.
porch and a back door more or less front and center.
Yeah, that's more or less the layout.
Okay.
If you want to go all the way around and stump up through the woods, you might be able to catch a peek, or maybe but depending, you do have a pretty good idea that that's how the house is laid out.
Right. Yeah. So let's put Team Red Shirt on the back door, and we'll
Yeah.
go to the front.
So they basically make their careful way over the fence and start making a real wide. It's going to take them a little bit.
Yeah.
But do you want to wait till they're in position, have them give you a call?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Because hopefully he is not hardened enough that he has anything ridiculously scoped. I mean, hunting rifles, yes, but nothing federal grade.
Yeah. Well, we don't know what. Do you know anything about what he has with him? Does he have?
I mean,
was he given?
He should have just had a sidearm.
The same
He was
thing-
a
the same thing I've
researcher.
got,
He
the
was
same thing I've got.
he was a geek. Yeah, he wouldn't.
And I would carry a 9mm, probably the same as him.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have access to anything heavier than that.
If I could hit the panic button, I'm the owl character. If I could hit the panic button, I could probably get something here, but not soon.
Yeah. Well,
Also,
he
they're-
doesn't. Well, we don't care about what you can do so much as what he has.
And it probably would have to have been something that he got in New Mexico.
Yep.
And so there would be paper trail. He couldn't have gotten anything.
Or like a
through
cartel gun or something,
Yeah.
maybe he could have.
Right.
Yeah, if he
But,
stole a gun.
Yeah. Since he got to Michigan, and has been off the grid,
Yeah.
you don't know of him expending agency.
But either character, one loose end has been if I remember correctly, the only reason Orpheus Protocol knows that he is here is because he used agency equipment here. But we never found out exactly what that was, how he used it, and when he used it. So we don't know the exact did he turn on his agency specific cell phone for a moment?
Yeah, it's something like that, but
Okay.
it wasn't for a long time.
Okay.
It wasn't long enough to get an exact fix on the location.
Okay. So he used it. So he was carrying it with him from New Mexico.
he turned it on for some reason and then turned it right back off, or
Possibly destroyed it. Yeah, who knows?
Okay,
Weird.
but he didn't just destroy
heading
it.
into the burn after reading ending.
Yeah, so he used it for something to get something. So yeah, okay, all right. So we don't know. There's no clues from that specific lead. Okay,
That's just how he got here. more
okay,
or less.
all right. Well, I just want to make sure that wasn't a stone that was left unturned.
Yep.
It has now been turned.
Yep. All right.
All right.
You get the call.
All right.
They're in position behind the house. They don't see anything at the moment.
Are there any vehicles in sight?
There are a couple of... There's like a combine
Okay.
and a couple of different tractors out next to the barn.
Okay. But like cars,
No.
ATVs.
No.
Okay.
Technicals.
That's really impressive. I wouldn't even be mad if he had a pickup truck with a like machine gun on it. Like that's just
No,
impressive.
some of you know, like, how about we not?
It's like at the end of The Departed,
Yeah,
where
yeah.
he's just like, okay.
All right. But he's not. Well, I mean, we would know where he was because he would be on the gun.
Because it's loud.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
All right. So what
Yep.
do they?
Well, so we have a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes, and we're both wearing sunglasses.
Hit it.
Yeah. So are you just driving up?
Yeah.
Essentially, just rush the front gate because there's no way we can stealth this.
No, not really. It sucks real bad.
And it's
Okay.
really going to suck
Unless-
bad that
okay.
those farmhouses that sit four square like that, the front door opens on a stairwell or a stairway.
But, I mean, unless we skydived into the place.
Yeah, and that takes just as long to set up as getting better guns, or longer.
Yeah.
I'd rather have better guns.
So up you drive. You were like, they're constantly saying, do we go? Do we go? This is
I'll
not
tell
how
you
it
when to go.
And you drive all the way up to the front of the house, and not so much as a beep so far.
This is all right. You know what? We're totally fine.
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
Avon calling. Kick.
All right.
Maybe let the fire do it.
Actually, like, you know what? No, you're making the arrests.
Yeah.
Maybe have them move up now.
Go, go, go.
All right. So they're going in through the
That
back.
was for you.
So,
You know what? Yeah, you're a hothead. Like, give him one.
so you move through the house.
Yep.
You call your positions out so that this hothead kid doesn't shoot you full of holes.
We cut a lot of pie.
Good.
Well, it's a weird house. It looks like
Oh, the walls are pulsing flesh.
no.
Nice.
It looks like it was a normal farmhouse not
You're
long ago, until somebody really just sort of cleared out all the furniture from the main living room and filled the place full of medical supplies.
Oh, the missing medical supplies. We also found those. How handy.
So it looks like they've got like some makeshift setups for blood transfusion equipment. There's an enormous stockpile of immunosuppressant drugs.
Oh, he really has had something added to him.
And
It's turning into the Halloween episode of Invader Zim.
like it looks like a makeshift little clinic in there for some kind of stuff with blood. You're not sure.
Horrible
And
nightmare
maybe
visions.
extra kidneys.
Maybe
Horrible nightmare
Maybe.
visions. It's called life, dude.
So that's odd. There's nobody home. There sure is an awfully big blood stain on the wall in the upstairs hallway, though, and
Does it look like a splatter?
yeah, I mean, it looks a little like maybe someone got up close and personal with a shotgun. There are some pellets in the wall.
How old is the blood dried or?
It's dry.
Okay, so it's been hours or days.
Everybody roll a cognition. Raw cognition, or actually, cognition investigation.
All right.
Yay.
Wait,
Five.
would medical science be better?
This is for noticing something,
Okay.
but like if you want to like roll the medical for just to see if you can put together what the fuck is going on, that's another good one.
Oh.
All right. Well,
Five.
I'll I'll possess myself and call upon the spirit of a doctor.
Of a fucking a research medical chemist.
Sorry.
That's fine. Sorry, I should have just given it
It's
to you.
Yeah. So
I probably should have asked. But.
Yeah. Can I spend cognition things on these?
Okay.
Possession is a special case. When you possess yourself, you can choose how much you have, quote, studied it.
Okay. So I got, if I'm using cognition 3, my skill is 3, because possession.
So you could re-roll.
All right, yeah.
With a 3. You can spend up to 3 as well.
All right.
On top of that.
It's the exact same
Same thing. So you've got a -1 on the dice, but you can spend up to 3. So you could get up to 5 if you spent 3.
Yeah, I'll do that. I really want to fucking know.
Okay. There's just a whole gamut of the kind of stuff that you do to prevent tissue rejection.
Okay.
And you notice that there are weird scratches on, like, the tubing on some of the IV things that look like letters. But they're not English letters. They're not Cyrillic letters.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't know what that is. Gives you a bad feeling.
So they're not from those alphabets.
Correct.
Okay. Can I possess myself for a linguist at this point? Or is that once per scene?
You can. I mean, this is burning through your humanity. You're going to slowly go insane doing this too much. But
Dude, not yet. 5 months.
But you may want to
Yeah.
point. It's weird.
Yeah.
You may want to point it out to your companions.
I will point it out to them.
I'd like you to roll an occult knowledge check.
Oh, I have a
Huzzah!
Well then, go
We'll
ahead
both do
as
it.
well. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, knowledge. Yeah, knowledge occult. Yeah.
That's a 4.
I have that before. So, goddamn.
You just take a +1 instead of your roll.
Okay, yeah, I'll take a +1. That gives me a 4,
right,
and then I'll
also
spend
a
1
4.
more to get a 5.
Okay, so
Oh, this is a stinky number.
Well, I remember him saying
it's
5
good.
is the
Yeah.
baseline for really
you
fucking good.
are looking at something that's like a hermetic formula for the unity of the astral and physical, a removal of barriers, and this is on the IV tubing.
Okay.
That's what you've got from that. Who got a good result in the investigation check that I called for?
I got a 4.
Spin those cog things, man. You got
There's like a whole barn worth of threshers and combines and tractors parked in front of the barn.
Huh.
I think we should check out the barn.
That's
On the
true.
way to the barn, you see that the stables, that this is a farm where rich folks quarter their horses, empty. The kennels, hunting dogs, empty. There's a couple sheep. There's not as many sheep as there were last time you were out here.
Oh, God, it's made of meat.
You know what? I think it's going to be a good decision to go into this barn. Don't you agree?
You go first. I'm the only one who's had to make horror checks so far.
I am not sure I concur with your worldview, but we're going to do it nonetheless.
Shall we have your gung-ho deputy kick the door?
No, you kick the door. You're the agent.
No, but it's his. He's the sheriff.
No, you do this.
The sheriff,
Yep.
this is one of the non-hot-headed deputies.
Uh-huh.
Out behind the stables, we've got a, unless I'm mistaken, this looks like a lye pit.
Oh, goody.
Real big one. Occupied.
Animals?
Yeah. Animal, vegetable, or mineral.
Animal, undeterminate.
Can you give me a general size?
Are these people or not people?
Yeah. Anything horse size?
Yeah, maybe.
All right. Awesome. Somebody needed some extra organs.
Jesus. Yeah, no, you look, Agent Norris, you've talked a big game so far, but now it's your turn. This is you're at the wheel, you go in first, and you show us how great you are at dealing with these things.
You've really made an impression on Brett here.
Yes.
I mean, circumstantially, I'm inclined to agree with him. I do kind of think
But
it's your turn.
this is right, still your jurisdiction. He's a civilian that needs to keep his mouth shut right now.
That's right, but in
You a
this
goddamn
limited
coward letting other people
circumstance,
bleeding for you.
Shut up.
in this limited circumstance, I am willing to extend to you the invitation to take the lead here. After all, this is the person you know, or at least your organization does.
Yes, but I'm just an investigator.
Yeah, you're the only
I'm
one
just an
who's gonna talk
investigating
him
agent,
down.
not a tactical agent.
You are here.
That just changed.
Stop being a coward. Lead the way.
Dude, why on God's earth would I do that when I have red shirts to do that?
You don't have red shirts. I have red shirts.
Well,
And
then,
I respect my red shirts. This is my county.
well then fine, proceed.
God, you are just a goddamn coward is what you are.
No, it's not my job, man.
It is.
This is literally your job. But it's fine.
Yeah. I saw things. I know. Do I want to? I could tell them that you're not FBI.
Yeah.
That's what the red shirts do. I already knew.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not with
There.
you.
Yeah,
you know,
that's fair.
They're probably all standing around this light
That would
pit
be very
being
foolish.
freaked out.
Yeah, well, after you've been talking all this game about how you're the one to put down these things and to deal with these things, I think you should go through the door first.
Got some interesting graffiti in here, Sheriff. I'm clearing the stable. Not a horse to be seen, but
Oh, they're already in the barn. Okay.
stable.
Oh, stable.
Barn.
Oh, okay.
Different big old
Different building.
barn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Well,
I
let's...
don't know what the hell I'm looking at exactly.
All right. Take pictures. Send them on.
I'll head over there. I'm just a civilian, but I can look at pictures. I've
All
been
right.
reading books on.
I'm sending Brad over. Maybe he knows something about
No,
it.
that's it. No.
I mean, you can feel free to see if you can make sense of this.
Yep.
That's fine.
No, the psychic we're hiring does have a bit of a mouth on him.
Oh God.
Steps may have to be taken. I'm not sending that, but no.
Yeah. Anyways.
All right.
yeah.
Well, this is about what I expected. Whether you're fed or some sort
Well,
of
then,
PMC spook.
Well, then, no, look.
Ain't that just fucking typical?
Kick.
Well, okay, if we're all
Or it's a barn door,
okay,
so-
if we're all ready to go in, fine. I will kick the door in.
All right.
right.
I will go. Well, I'm going to the stables to look at things. I also don't have a gun, so it's not like I'm going to
Right.
be
You're a
helpful.
civilian. No.
Yeah.
It's probably most dramatically fun if I talk to Brett first here.
Do that.
Yeah.
So every wall has charcoal drawings in this stable, and you look at them for a second, and you start to get the impression that maybe they kind of tell a story.
Okay. Well,
The first wall, or at least if you're right about the sequence, it's like cave paintings almost. It's very primitive looking. There are these long-legged things that are shaped kind of quadrupedal, but then they've got two more things, one coming off each side that look like snakes
okay.
that are like long and flexible, making little squiggles.
Fucking displacer beasts.
And they look in a stylized way to be eating something that goes on two legs that looks a little bit like a person, but something about the proportions makes you think that maybe it's more like an ape
Okay.
of some kind, but one of the ones that walks.
Yeah.
And then you see more of these two-legged creatures, a little taller, a little more human proportioned, with headdresses and bones, decorations on them.
Okay.
On the next wall, they're standing in a circle on top of a mountain. And, the perspective's all wrong. They're huge compared to the mountain, but there's a stylized peak.
The four-legged things? Or
No,
the
there's a stylized peak, and there's all these people
Okay, the people. Yeah.
standing around the top of this mountain. And there are these squiggly lines coming down out of the sky above the mountain. And it looks like there were more of these long-legged things drawn, and then the squiggly lines go down and scribble them out.
Okay.
And you see, in fact, that there's a ground line in this drawing, and there are some of those long-legged things bundled up in holes under the ground, and the squiggly lines go down and mark them out too.
Okay.
The third wall shows a more close-up, modern perspective on a person in profile, like just the bust of a person, and there is a circle on the side of their head, and inside is, just as in the ground on the previous picture, one of those things bundled up
In his head.
inside the head.
Yeah.
And the last wall is a circle, again, of people on top of a mountain, each of them with a little thing inside their head.
Yeah.
And the things are coming down from the sky.
The four-legged things are coming down from the sky?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And roll occult knowledge.
All right,
If you want.
Yeah. I'm not reading that goddamn wall yet, though. I'm not psychically reading.
Sure.
So can all of us do that?
Anyone who wants to look, but we're going to deal with what you see first when we're done here.
Yeah, we're over in.
I'll spend 2 more brain points to get to 15.
Like, as my foot's-
5. Sorry.
15. Holy shit!
As my foot's
I know!
As my foot's going to the door, like, you know what? I don't think we're going to see anything weird in here. What's
So I got a
Gonna
5.
be perfectly normal.
They got banished. They got kicked out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Even from the fossil record, they're gone. But they could still get into people's minds. It's exactly like your dream.
Yeah.
That long hallway of light. I mean, that's the throat. That's you, your thoughts, who you are. That's being eaten, and they can come back. They can come back if people do the right thing. The people with the right thoughts do the right things in the right place.
The red dots.
Yeah, red tots. Okay.
They're very old. They fed on things that became us.
Yeah, but somehow we managed to banish them. But it wasn't a perfect banishing, and they're finding...
Between your knowledge of the occult and the dreams that you've been having,
Yeah.
that's what you're afraid of, yeah.
Yeah. There's
So go ahead and roll me a horror check.
All right,
This
that's
is
fine.
a
willpower. Yeah.
this is a bit of a thing.
Roll stability. All right, I can just take a 2, right?
Do you have a 5?
Yeah,
Yeah.
stability. Yeah.
Honestly, you can just go will plus 5.
Yeah. Will plus 5, so that's an
Because
8.
you can take a 2 and use your 3 temp strain.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. So I get an 8.
Okay, that's 3 loss.
I will spend another thing to reduce that to 1.
Yeah. So you've got 1 box left on
Yep.
light.
Yep.
Not bad.
It
could be worse.
considering what I've been going through.
Right.
And I didn't even fucking read it because it would have been even worse had I read it
True story.
with psychic powers.
Yeah, that's a fun thing about the medium set of abilities,
Yeah.
and to a degree the psychic as well. Like the plot is open before you, but it's a game of chicken with your mind.
Yeah, no, you're speedrunning Sand Loss. It's,
Yeah,
It's like the best Call of Cthulhu or Trail of Cthulhu things. It's like you can find out what's going on.
yeah. There
but then
are
you gotta
archetypes in
know.
Orpheus that are super good at figuring out what's going on, but sometimes it's worse. Well, yeah. This barn,
This barn.
it's a hospital. It's not a well-appointed one. It's not set up that great, but
hardly sterile.
there has been surgery here more than once, and in the center of one of 2 almost ICU biotents is a withered and bundled up horse. You think it's a horse? You want to look closer? It's obscured by the plastic.
I will move the plastic.
I'm not going to
Actually, I'm
be
gonna
looking in the direction.
I'm gonna go like a. If you would point guns at this thing really quick.
I think you should. Doesn't that sound like they both had to make horror checks at this point?
Well, once the thing goes up, I'm going to say what it is.
Okay.
And I mean, it's weird that there's hospital equipment in here, but you already saw the clinic inside. You knew that the truck of
far
medical
too
shit
large
got
to be
hit,
a
whatever.
Person, and we have black bears here, not brown bears. So
I just want guns pointed at it in case it does the horror movie thing and jumps up when I pull this thing off.
It's been a weird couple days.
yeah. Unfortunately, that is a relatively reasonable argument. So
here we go.
Yeah.
Get my gun out, and swoosh.
Okay. It's mostly a horse.
Of course.
Of course. But
Oh,
You're welcome.
There's a lot of needles and tubing invading this thing's body. There's been a lot of drugs being dripped into it. It's got 2 extra appendages that look to be constructed out of parts of you're not sure what, but they terminate in what's certainly a dog head. And it looks like a big, long, flexible throat leading into the thorax. And you are pretty sure that there are patches of skin that are human. It's dead. That's the nice thing, but I'm going to still need a horror check from both of you guys.
Yeah.
Wait, I also have a 5 in stability. Does that mean anything?
You could just go with will +5 for that then.
What's your will?
Once per scene.
Willpower. It's on the left column.
Yeah, looking.
Top left.
Mine's 3.
So you can get an 8 as well.
Get
I'll
an
get an
8.
8.
Okay.
I, however, am stuck with going on cognition and discipline.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
What's yours? What's your discipline at?
3.
That is 5 sand loss for you. You can spend spiritual strain. I believe you have a 3 willpower.
Yep.
At a 1 for 2 rate.
Wait, do you have a force of will
Yeah.
in the bottom right?
If he has 3 willpower, he has 1 force of will.
I do have
It's
force- I do
keyed
have-
off
yeah.
of how much will you have.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I do have force of will.
Yeah, so you can spend 1 strain for 2 damage without limit to reduce that.
2.
Okay, so you're just going to take 1.
Yeah.
Roll plus cog, and on discipline, can I have the guide? I have 3, and I need to know what my options
On 3, you've got a re-roll, and you can spend up to 3.
Okay.
Oh,
God.
Jesus. You don't have to
Well-
take that. You can take the better of the 2.
Okay, good. I'll take the net -1. I will spend 3 mental. So that's, let's see, 4.
You take 10.
Ow. What does my mental strain spend as? Am I 1 for 1 or 1 for 2?
Do you have clarity?
Do I have clarity?
You don't.
Nope.
1 for 1, and you can also spend 1 for 2 on
Is that spiritual,
spiritual.
or mental?
Well, he can spend out of either one.
Okay.
But you
So
did
1 for 2
discipline.
on spiritual?
Well, but you did a discipline check, so yeah, you're kind of stuck with mental.
Yeah.
Because it's how you approach it.
Is there any penalty to spending out all of your strain?
No, you just don't have it after that.
All right.
How much was that?
That takes it down to 4 because I had 6 left.
Okay. Since both of you took, maybe you didn't take all the wounds for it, but what you were faced with was, in your
Yeah.
case, 5 and in your case, 10. I need you to roll a luck check against temporary insanity, and I need you to roll a luck check at -1 against temporary insanity.
What's luck again?
Just 3
a straight
dice.
roll.
Okay. I was just rolling a straight?
Yeah.
3 dice.
Okay. I got -2.
Oh, boy.
I got -1.
Okay, so you both got -2.
No, I got -1. That
well,
was my penalty.
Oh, after the penalty?
Yeah,
-1?
I
And I was
cannot
just
do
rolling
that.
it straight.
Fight, flight, or freeze for a few moments here. Up to you how you would naturally react to this.
Fight. I mean, it's dead, but I'm still putting all the
But
bullets
it's
in
wrong.
it. Yeah.
It's wrong. You start shooting it. Everyone hears gunshots. You have temporary insanity for a few minutes, and what this manifests as is, I mean, you have to run. You have to run away from this thing because this is made to eat you. It's like, even though birds have not preyed on humans for an awful long time, evolutionarily speaking, if a bird's shadow passes over your head, you get nervous for a second because evolutionarily, we remember when we were just fucking apes who were getting picked up and eaten once in a while. And it's like that to the nth degree. This is the thing that eats you.
I'm going.
So he just wordlessly, not even screaming, because he's using his breath to make his running faster, not that you notice. Gunshots.
Bullet!
And
I look out at the barn from the stable.
you see him just beating feet across the field, like across the front.
Does he
the
look
front
wounded
yard.
or injured?
No.
Okay.
Just running as fast as he possibly can.
Okay. I do not approach the barn while gunfire is going on.
You come to your senses, like in the middle of the yard, not quite sure how you got there, but remembering that something very bad is in that barn. And you feel a little better having blown this thing to pieces.
I mean, they're still really big pieces.
Yeah, I mean, you reload and you do it again.
Yeah.
But you sort of come to your senses and realize, this thing is dead.
Especially now.
I mean, and in fact, it couldn't have possibly couldn't have possibly ever been alive
Yeah,
because
no.
it's just like a weird ghoulish
Right.
thing that someone did with dead animal parts.
It's like somebody decided a Fiji mermaid needed to be bigger and more terrestrial-ish.
Bigger and worse. Yes. But, you've got about 3 seconds to tell people not to come in after you because you were shooting.
Right.
And do you do that or do you let them see this too?
Yeah, do not come in here. I am coming out. Yeah.
Okay.
You don't
So
need to see this.
You see Sheriff Whitaker
Yeah.
stumble out, stop his deputies from coming in,
Yeah.
trying to explain something to him, pauses, throws up,
Okay.
keeps trying to explain.
Okay. If he says not to go in there, I trust him. I'm not going in there.
Touch this thing.
Yeah, no,
Touch
I'm
this
not.
thing.
No, that's so bad. But do it. No, but don't.
No, it's totally shit.
You totally should.
Yeah. No. We need to figure out where he went, because he ain't here.
He went to the mountaintop.
Huh?
Mountaintop.
Oh.
That's where it happens.
Where's the mountaintop? I look around. Where's the closest mountain?
Bittersweet, the ski resort.
Okay, so I know that. So I know where he went.
Your phone rings.
Yep. This is Wit.
Bittersweet.
Yeah, this is Jacob. That's one of your deputies.
All right.
Got a weird situation. Pulled over this flatbed, big old flatbed. No license plate. Speeding. Mm-hmm. People sitting in the back. It's like they're keeping the load steady.
Flatbed pickup.
Yeah. Up on the pass, up to Bittersweet Way.
Yep.
Nothing else out here. They're acting a little peculiar. Not sure. Might need some backup.
Call in backup. Maintain distance. Treat us hostile.
Hostile? Hey, hold. Oh, no. Just hold it right there, sir. I'm telling you, put that down. Requesting backup, yes. I need gunshots.
Okay. I'm going to call the station and send people up there because he's going to be busy or probably dead.
Okay.
You three, Bittersweet, pass. Get up there now.
All right. With their, yeah. Are you coming, sir?
Yeah, as soon as I find a fucking baby wipe.
Leave someone here to make sure no one fucks with this place.
Way to volunteer.
No, I need to go with you to Bittersweet. Need to see this through. Yeah.
Which one's the hothead?
Oh, man,
Let's
he's gonna be
see.
so fucking pissed off.
right.
Chad.
Yeah, Chad.
Are you serious?
Stay here. Do not go in that barn.
He's gonna go.
For the love of all that is whole.
So
if you like sleeping,
he
don't
will
go in the barn.
listen to you begrudgingly and stay here. You're like willing to bet your pension that he's going in that barn as soon as
Oh, I know.
But at least he'll be alone, I guess, not accidentally shooting anyone else.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, and then he'll learn a lesson about listening.
Listening to the goddamn sheriff.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Anybody see which way Norris went?
That way.
I mean, yeah, you're standing in the middle of the yard, like, hands on your knees, exhausted for the moment, like, holy shit, that was bad. This is a bad show.
Okay, so once I can finally think straight,
Yeah,
am I think, is this the time we need to get some people here?
I mean, probably.
Then I'm not texting. I'm doing a secure call. Like, I'm calling this shit in
Okay,
right frickin' now.
like you go through call and response, coded language, and
What are you doing in the apartment? It's got ants.
We really need to look up some other call and response. That's getting a little tired.
so
Do we?
Yes.
You sort of explain at least the part of what's going on that you know.
Situation
You're like, oh, okay.
in Montauk.
A containment and cleanup team is being sent, but it sounds like the asset is severely compromised, and you still need to find him. And, like, we're going to get people out there as quick as we absolutely can,
Right,
but you still need to be on his ass because we don't know what he's doing.
I'll inform them that I'm assuming this is panicking insanity things are commonplace. Like, had an incident, recovered now.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds reasonable.
Like
Incident
is this
worthy.
we'll continue search and pursuit.
Yeah, keep us posted is what you're told.
All right.
Norris, we got to get moving.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, it looks like your friend's gone up to the ski resort. I just got a call from one of my deputies. Sounds like there's some interaction up there. Things are hot. Let's go.
Okay. You have someone that can secure this place till my team arrives?
Yeah, I've got somebody here.
Trustworthy?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's going to learn something very important to him.
Good. Youth today is important. Let's go.
Yes.
Okay.
So
I
on the
believe
way
the children
up,
are our future.
yeah, on the way up,
So
I'm in the car obviously, and I'm like, it needs to get to the mountaintop. It was old. It used to hunt not us, but what we were.
What we used to be.
Yeah, the apes. Millions of years ago or something. But we figured out how to send it away. Only that didn't stick. So you said your guy was in New Mexico?
I never said that.
Oh, you didn't?
But I'll say, actually, at this point, it's like I was trained.
I think you're going to kind of have a come to Jesus on the way up.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially, my asset was originally supposed to be stationed in New Mexico, and then suddenly, after weeks of off the grid, he turns up here.
They can get in your head. So a lot of fossils in New Mexico.
So that's where they probably got in his head, and he carried them up here.
The thing is, the last picture was him, showed him on the mountaintop, and more of them coming down like the rain.
So this needs to be dealt with immediately.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you've got friends coming, maybe get some more friends. And
so they're going to be here, but they're not going to get here in time to stop this.
Neat.
Sheriff, it's a hell of a thing to find out.
To be honest, I was like, this was a minor assignment I was sent in on.
No, it was highly important.
Well, but not dangerous.
Yeah.
Now it's like...
You learn something new every day.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But believe it or not, we're not omnipotent.
No, it's a hell of a thing to learn we ain't the top of the food chain.
I mean, bears exist.
Actually, that...
Don't you watch Colbert? They're dangerous.
Sheriff, I appreciate your sense of humor.
Well, the thing is, we may not be at the top at all times, but we can reclaim our spot. Yes, we can.
I don't think...
That's what we're going to do right now.
All right.
Let's go reclaim our rung on the food chain.
Let's go, company man.
Let's go, Raggedy Man.
So, Bittersweet's not open yet.
Yeah.
Well, it's about to open now.
It will be in, probably just a few weeks. Like, snow has
Probably
started.
a few more weeks.
But they need a nice amount to get it going. But, I mean, obviously you know the way. Like, it's the major tourist destination in your county. It's the only thing anyone from anywhere else ever comes here for. So, I mean, you're going up the mountain. What's your plan? Do you have anything that you want to set up? Anything you want to discuss as far as your approach, or what?
Norris, you're our expert here. Which is, me saying that sentence has worked out so well so far.
Look, I'm an academic agent. I research things. Tactical is not my strong suit.
Your phone rings.
Okay.
Whose phone? Norris's or the sheriff's?
Sheriff's phone. Whatever's phone.
This is Whit.
Yeah, this is Doug again. So I'm not clear exactly on how Rich here was alive. A lot of tumors, a lot of cysts, organ damage. It's like he's decomposing real fast, faster than is possible. I'm sorry to say I have a bit to drink. It's been a
One
bad
for the
one.
nerves, yeah.
Irregularities in his blood that beggar my imagination.
Doug, I think if we can find a way, and we may have a little help on this, this is one of those files where we're going to have to get in and maybe, those ways to overwrite the records in the database, and then we make the files disappear.
I would love to not think about this again, to be honest.
He needs to seal that body away. It's dangerous.
All right, Brett is saying if you've got some way of sealing that,
Put it on ice.
I mean, I
Remains of Rich.
can freeze it.
Freeze it.
that's probably for the best.
All right.
Maybe wear a mask.
Yeah, I mean, once I started noticing this, I've been.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're a craftsman.
You sound like maybe you've had some stuff too.
It's very perceptive of you.
I'll
It's a dynamic situation.
I'll leave you to it. You know,
All right.
be careful out there.
We'll try my best. You'll probably either be seeing the people I'm going to meet or me very soon. So,
Whoa.
yeah. Get ready.
Yep. Yeah.
Maybe if we're
Ready
lucky,
is a weird
we'll,
term for it,
we'll-
but sure.
yeah. Maybe if we're lucky, that extra help I'm talking about means there's nothing you'll actually have to get ready for. Maybe a lot of things will disappear.
I'll go ahead and think that until I have to think something else.
Me too. Me fucking too.
All right. So you're almost there now.
All right. So let's see. Flatbed truck with some indeterminate number of people in it.
Securing the load is what he said.
Yeah.
So something big.
Probably the more viable one
Chimera.
of the things. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, let's see. We called back up in.
Maybe it's like
I
a
dispatched
goddamn
those
dime.
guys. Gosh. Sheriff's Department. I mean, how well covered are we actually? Is it within reason? I'm sorry, I don't know how local law enforcement tends to get kitted out these days. Honestly, just
Pretty well.
shotguns
actually.
with slugs.
Yeah.
I mean, you certainly can have that.
Yeah.
Well, and just you probably actually have pretty decent heavy rifles and semi-automatic.
Bear killing guns.
Yes, because that's a thing we get to deal with.
And you probably have a SWAT vehicle too, handy.
I mean, it's a pretty rural county.
Have you heard about all the militarization of police
Yeah,
department?
I was going to say, this is set in 2017.
Right, but have you heard about the funding disparities?
They get contracts. I mean, it's a way to get hands on some defense contracts.
I think we can settle this
Yeah.
roll of luck.
Oh yeah.
As a matter of fact, let's
Are you good at writing grant proposals or not?
Right, pretty much. No.
no SWAT. You've
Yeah.
got plenty of stuff to deal with bears.
That's better than nothing.
Yep. Like Colbert told me.
Do you have access to a helicopter?
That off that same check? Or?
I mean, you've got like a search helicopter, but like you don't know how to fucking fly if you call somebody in.
No, just
All right,
get eyes on the
let's
sky.
do- yes, please.
Okay, that'll take hours to get started.
Oh, hours.
Yeah.
Like someone will have to drive all the way out into the county. And,
Okay.
Right.
Never mind.
Yeah.
If they're not in the air in 5 minutes, it's not.
It's
gonna,
not, Jermaine.
Yeah. All right, that's fair. Yeah, we don't have time to have a plan. We just need to
Yeah.
throw warm bodies at this and hope.
Right. I'm hoping someone can meet us along the way with, heavier ordnance than handguns.
Yeah, if they can. If they have just a couple, they probably. It sounds like Orpheus Protocol is the kind of organization that have Reaper drones just flying around America 24/7, just in case.
Yeah, maybe not everywhere, but they've got some stuff up there. So shotguns and rifles. Who wants what? I'll tell you what they do.
I'll take a rifle.
All right.
Yeah, same.
So semi-automatic hunting rifle. That's going to be +6/4 damage. Rate of fire 2. Encumbrance 1. That means that is a 1 penalty on all dexterity-based rolls except for shooting the gun. Mm-hmm. Capacity 30. Costs 2 to reload in terms of initiative if you happen to run out of bullets. Called shot penalty is reduced by 1.
Nice.
You want anything?
Basically,
Your sanity?
yeah, I would like that. I could use a gun if I, use possession.
Get yourself firearm skill.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't want to do that though.
Do you want to go in without one? Or is... I mean, it's a lesser of two evil situation.
Yeah, I'll take a gun. I'll take, I guess, a shotgun, because at least that's,
That is +6/4 damage.
Alright.
+4 damage if you're in the same area as the thing that you're shooting.
Yeah.
Encumbrance 1. Capacity 8. Reload 1 per shell.
No,
Yeah.
If I shoot more than 8 shells, I'm just going to throw it away.
It's alright.
If it gets, I'm not a
You're not
fighter.
doing this?
I'm. If it takes more than 8 shells, I'm just.
Use the last one on me.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, yeah.
Because I don't have it by default, so I'm not going to shoot it unless it's absolutely necessary, which is probably going to happen real quick.
All right. So,
But I'm real good at
I would like, as you approach the Bittersweet Ski Lodge, an awareness check from all of you. And since you can probably be actively looking for trouble, I'll let you spend strain on this one actively if you wish.
Okay. That's perception.
Perception-based
No, and I'm
awareness
out of
check.
mental because I wanted to not be
Crazy.
cracked. So yeah, 4.
How many did you end up taking?
I took 4,
so
so
you're-
I'm down 1 on focus anyway.
Okay.
Is it 1?
Or, no, that's sanity damage you would have been taking.
Okay.
Focus damage generally
Oh,
only
okay.
happens for, like, flashbangs, super loud sounds,
All right. Okay.
bright lights,
Yeah. Sorry, I was rolling a focus.
certain
skill, so-
drugs.
All right. So not.
But yeah. So you actually are not penalized on your perception here. You just don't have any strain.
Right. Okay. Well, that is what it is, which is a 5.
Not bad.
Yeah.
I got a 4.
Okay. Between all of you getting decent results, as you move toward the parking area, you sometimes can see between the buildings as the parallax occurs.
Yeah.
And you catch sight of snow patrol ATVs or snowmobiles going real slow up the side of the hill, dragging something under a tarp by ropes. It's like maybe 5 or 6 of them.
Jesus, he has a whole fucking crew of brainwashed people.
So okay. I mean, we're still in car at this point.
Mm-hmm.
How? I know I'm only seeing this in flashes, more or less, but how distant are they?
Oh, they're on the bunny slope. I mean, it's slow going, whatever they're doing.
Okay. Like yardage. What do I make them from current position?
I mean, you're probably like 150 yards out from the base of the hill, and they're not far up it now, and moving slowly.
All right, so we've got
can we actually
rifles.
see the
so
tarp and the thing?
Yeah, you see the tarp.
Okay.
They've jury-rigged some sort of sled
Yeah.
for this thing, tarped down.
Okay.
They got basically 3 snowmobiles riding herd and 3 towing it.
Okay.
okay, so just in the interest, so when we stopped to arm up from whoever met us with the stuff, we switched positions, and Brett is driving now.
All right, that's fine.
So I'm going to have him slow down and bail out, and I'm going to go between the buildings and take a knee and see if I can line up a shot on the ropes.
Okay. Shooting a moving rope at 150 yards is not impossible.
So I'm going to go ahead and spend my Memento Mori on rank 2 firearms training. The scene, called shots at no penalty. Moving target penalty doesn't affect me.
This is why I wanted you for this game, because if it's anyone who's like learned to master the system in like less than a session, it would be you.
Okay. It's still distant, but boy, are you taking a good shot.
Yep.
He's using his physical stuff for this, so you get.
You can use physical or mental for.
Well,
So I'll be taking physical.
got a lot more chips. So.
Yeah.
You have any chips? by the way.
Let's see. And rate of fire's 2, so additional shots are a -1
Yeah,
penalty.
you just
for
want to
me.
go ahead and say that you're taking 2 shots.
Yeah,
if you
because I
want.
figure if I can get 2 out of 3 ropes, they're pretty done.
Switching targets confers the same penalty as shooting additional ones. So, like, it would be -2 for the second one because you've got a -1 for each
Okay.
rate of fire.
All right.
Well, the using the momentum Mori is not for the shot; it's for the scene, right?
Right.
So you can just do one shot at a time, because like
Right.
after you take one rope out, what are they going to do? Like,
Yeah. Well, but it's my margin of success on the first roll.
Okay. All right.
So here's the roll. I may or may not take it. I'll go ahead and take my +2 instead. So let's see. That's off of dexterity.
Well, yeah, you're actually not in combat,
Right.
even though you're using a gun, because you're using a gun as a tool. Pretty
Yep.
good,
And like they would have to have sniper rifles to hit him at this point.
more or less.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to go all in because that's 2 and 3 is 5. Here's 8. So 8 on the first one, 6 on the...
All right.
Yeah.
That's the DV I set. So the second one goes wide, but you shoot one of the fucking ropes out.
All right.
Like one of the snowmobiles like takes off ahead. All of a sudden, it's like whoa.
Yeah.
And the weight shifts. It slows down more. Drags one of the snowmobiles sideways a bit. Guy fights to maintain control of it. Somehow manages, but now it's moving even slower.
So, and attacks are 2 initiative, right?
And yeah, at this point now I
I
need you
guess
all
it's
to
not
roll
combat.
initiative because those other 3 are peeling off and turning around and just driving toward you guys now.
All right, so is it just
Initiative plus dice.
All right, Tom.
You get a reroll on initiative if you have 3 discipline or higher.
I
or you
do.
can take +1 at 4, or take +2 at 5 for discipline.
Okay.
All right.
So I'll take a reroll on that.
Holy shit!
Holy God!
Yay!
I have 8.
Okay.
I have 10.
I have 7.
Oh, so is this like a little feng shui?
It is.
Okay.
Yeah. It's the,
Cool. I
yeah.
love that initiative system.
different actions cost a different amount because this is a resource management based RPG,
Yep.
and so like your initiative is also a resource. So give me a second here.
That's right.
Cool.
I'm so sorry.
Boo.
Yeah,
Hey man, at least I matched it. I got 3. My best fucking roll of the game. I mean, at least it wasn't a wasted roll. Like,
And on the opposite
Amazing.
end, wow.
got a pretty good variance there.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. Brett, you're up first.
So I guess I will possess myself. 3 initiative to gain firearms because it looks like we're gonna be a shooting.
All right. The one that disconnected, you can see, is sort of like
Yeah.
letting the others catch up to him, moving back. They keep moving forward. Tim,
I just kept shooting.
are you shooting at ropes? Or are you
yeah,
shooting at dudes?
ropes.
What are you doing?
Ropes.
That's the objective.
Yep.
Deny the enemy their objective.
Because I'm pretty sure if they were using 3, one of them will probably make 0 progress. So I guess I'm making an assumption there.
It sounds like yeah.
Well, so that's not great. But you know what? I have a lot of these.
Yep.
I needed an 8. That's going to put me down on 3. So there's not a lot of recovery there.
Now
Okay.
remember, you can
That's
spend
perfect.
initiative to aim as well. Like one at a time, up to 3 times, to get +3 that is not based in strain. If you want to take a more careful shot next time.
Okay.
This one catches up, the one that was disconnected. Parks sideways on the slope, jumps out, starts trying to deal with the end of the rope.
2 and 3 keep moving.
They actually sort of
What's
slow
your initial
down,
7.
Okay.
but it is now James's go.
I'm going to shoot at the snowmobiles themselves.
Yeah, thanks for covering for me. That's handy.
All right, take
For
a shot.
reals.
Which
For
one?
reals.
I assume the one's connected or the one's coming at you?
Connected.
Okay.
Deny them their objective.
Yeah. If we can unbrainfuckle these people, they are my people. So,
Okay. So that's 4. And I will spend -6.
All right. Were you making? I take it you were squeezing off 2 shots there.
Yes.
Well, you hit with 1 at. Well, actually, you tied. The way the ties work in Orpheus is you lose the tie unless you spend 1 strain of the appropriate type. In which case, you beat the tie.
Do it.
All right.
I'm helping. I'm not helping.
It was a lot.
That was what
6.
6-4 to the. So big old spark jumps off the back of this thing. Just go ahead and roll luck to see if you hit something important on, like, snowmobile anatomy is maybe not your strong suit.
Even.
So you hit something. It starts coughing out smoke.
Fucked up that exhaust manifold real good.
Brett's up again.
So are any of them coming towards us?
3 of them.
On snowmobiles?
Yep.
All right. How far away are they at this point?
100 yards.
100 yards. Oh, they're going pretty quick. What's the penalty for me shooting at a snowmobile that's coming towards us?
They're moving fast enough that it's -3.
So right now I'm rolling at a -3, but if I spend 3 initiative...
You'd be rolling a +3
Okay.
instead.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I mean, you spend it one at a time, and if things change, you can choose
Alright,
to abort
I aim.
it. So, like, you'll spend 1 to aim. They start moving again,
Yeah, I'm aiming at the closest one.
and Sheriff, you're up once more.
Right. I mean, the ropes was a great cinematic idea, but, Norris has it right. The snowmobiles are just as important and are probably easier to hit. Mm-hmm. And, especially for me, because still no moving target penalty. So I will aim to shoot 2. That's the one you got a little into, right? Okay. Focus fire! So that's off of dexterity, that's a 4.
You miss.
Yeah.
Even without penalty? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, actually, I'll gain my temporary strain.
Okay.
And do I have to commit a number of strain, or can I use the number it takes to succeed?
Oh, no, you have to say how much you spend.
Meta-narrative is this?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll spend all 3 then.
So instead of 7,
Yeah.
roll luck.
+1.
You shoot it low, and snow starts piling a lot more on one side.
Oh, lost track.
You've done something to its tracks. Yeah. Again, the progress is slowed. Agent Norris, your go again.
I think more snowmobiles need to stop moving.
That's a great plan.
It seems like the target number is like
5.
6 or 7.
Do you want to spend a strain to break the tie? 5.
Maybe it's 5.
Okay.
They roll. I mean,
Yeah.
so
Okay. It's moving
there's some
target.
variance.
Good.
Roll luck again.
1.
Oh, was this the same one or a different one? By the way, because 3 are connected again at this point.
Different one.
Okay, so now all 3 have been shot, and all 3 have been variously affected. This one, you can actually see the glitter of oil coming off of it into the snow.
Oh, that's not going to work for long.
No.
That's not good for anything.
Nope.
So
Knockout.
Brett, it's your turn.
So my aim bonus is 1 right now.
You went for
right?
broke.
Yeah.
Broke.
And so my
God damn, I love that game.
So my skill or my dexterity is a 3. So I'd be rolling 3 + 1, 4 minus what for -2 for range. So it'd be a +2. So I'd go to a +4. Yeah, I'll just aim another round.
Okay. The one that's leaking oil sort of leans back and does something and disconnects his rope. He's pretty sure that's not going to work for long. And it's your turn again, Brett.
Which way is his thing going? Like the snowmobile? Is he still trying to go up the mountain, or is he coming towards us?
Well, he just disconnected his rope is all that's happened.
Okay.
The one that was leaking oil.
Okay. Screw it, I'll wait for the whole aim bonus. I don't want to shoot anyways. Brett, it's not like super used to this. And
You need
it's
to
like,
go find dogs.
Yeah, I just want to help people. I don't want to shoot people. I don't know why I'm doing this.
All 3 of you roll luck.
Okay.
Oh, shit. 2.
Even Stevens.
I got a 0.
How bad is it, Rick?
Okay, each of you roll 1 die.
Alright.
Wah, wah, wah. Oh.
Yep.
All right.
I
So,
hesitated.
so,
I should have pulled the trigger again.
they're getting real close, buddy.
Okay.
They're getting real close. 2 of them are going to hit you
I shoot that one.
in a few seconds. And 1 is headed your way.
All right.
For some reason, they've not decided to go after you just yet.
Can I shoot since it's now my initiative as well?
Yeah, it's like squeeze off that shot.
Yeah.
If you want to do that instead of getting out of the way.
I will do that.
Roll well.
Yeah. Can I shoot both of them?
It would be -4 to the second one.
Okay.
But yes.
But, would there be any penalty to the first shot?
No.
So there's no reason not to.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant
Bullet.
shoot each snowmobile.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it'd be normal on the first one and then -4 on the next.
Well, I'm shooting the 2 that are coming towards me.
Yeah. And it'll be 1 roll for that.
Yeah. So I'm rolling at +6. And then my skill is a 3 now, so...
You can spend up to 3 mental and or physical strain to boost.
Alright, so... I'll spend 3 because I really need to shoot those guys. So that's a 7.
Neat. Also neat.
You shoot the first one.
And there's no rain, and there's no penalty for my shooting.
Correct.
So, does that affect it?
No.
Okay.
The -4 was enough to still, allow the other one to sort of slide out of the way.
Okay.
But you shoot that one, dead center. In fact, you were aiming so well that you're pretty sure that you just killed this snowmobile.
Well, that's good.
Got the block.
Yeah.
But you're going to need to roll a dodge,
Alright.
because it's still coming right at you.
I do have 5 in dodge, so...
Huh.
Yeah.
That's a...
It's like I'm psychic or something.
You'd think that'd make you a better shot.
Yeah, well, there are limits. So I'll spend the 3 temporary strain I get to give me a 6.
All right,
Yeah.
you get out of the way
Yay.
of that one. The other one sort of comes to a stop
Yeah,
because it had to really angle itself out to not
yeah.
it saw what was he saw what was happening. But the other 2 are more or less for the moment out of range
Yeah.
as they pull this thing up the side of the mountain, and the one that disconnected his rope voluntarily gets partway down the hill, and then it just sort of starts to slowly slide to a stop, it's done
Yeah.
at this point.
So they're still able to lift it with 2 snowmobiles.
Yeah.
Alright.
But at this point, it becomes James's turn again.
Woo, James!
What's your firearm skill?
3.
You're pretty sure that they're out of range. It's gonna be real hard. You're gonna need to get some distance toward them, or aim real careful.
Or maybe find some snowmobiles of our own.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go searching for snowmobiles, something we can pursue and...
Yeah, because there's only 1 left harassing us. Well, there's 2 left harassing us down here.
And it seems like they don't have guns, because otherwise they'd be shooting us
Right.
from the snowmobiles. Yeah, that's the other thing, is the pilots, are they just going to give up after we shoot their snowmobiles, or are they going to, mindlessly attack us hand to hand?
You'll probably find out.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to go ahead and see if you can figure out where you would find such a thing?
Yes.
Right. That's just a perception-based awareness check. Cost 3 initiative in combat.
Alright, 5.
Yeah, you figure out where the snow patrol shack is, and it's big enough there may be more than 6 snowmobiles.
I'm going there.
Alright, so you sort of remove yourself from this situation.
Actually, I'm gonna go find some transport.
Alright, Sheriff.
There's 1 coming at me.
There sure is.
I'm shooting it.
And you don't have a moving target penalty, which is hilarious.
I mean, he's coming right at me.
Yep.
It's more just about not spooking. So, I'm looking at a 4.
Uh-oh. It's not going to do it.
Alright. I'll spend 2. Go to 6.
Roll dodge.
Which is also dexterity.
Yep.
Alright, I have a 4.
Do you want to spend 1 more to break the tie?
Sure.
I mean, this thing comes close enough to you that the spray of snow off of it strikes you with force. But it's past you. The guy whose snowmobile you killed, Brett, jumps off of it as it stops and just starts running at you.
Well, damn.
He's screaming incoherently, and he's just on you.
I'm so sorry.
Roll a dodge or something.
Oh, he's on me now.
He's just running you down, screaming, spit, flailing.
6.
Oh yeah, he can't possibly lay hands on you.
I'm fucking psychic.
Yeah, you it's almost like you saw it coming.
Yeah!
I'm psychic, bitch.
Yeah.
A different but similar event takes place. The guy who went past you is off of his snowmobile and running at you. Oh boy. So I need you to roll dodge.
Okay.
Or something. As he comes at you quite angrily.
That's 3.
Spend a strain to break the tie.
Yeah.
Alright, so he also almost gets you, but you take a step back and make him overextend, slips a little bit, doesn't quite lay hands on you. The one snowmobile that's still kind of going, but has angled off, straightens out, starts going for you. It's going to take a second. Brett, it's your go.
Alright, so there's a guy attacking
There's
me.
a guy trying to get you.
Okay.
He's messed up. He's got growths on his face. His eyes are just bloodshot as fuck. Like, one of them looks like maybe it's kind of got 2 pupils.
Yeah, okay. He's gone. I shoot him. Twice.
Okay. Make it so.
He's not a good person. I mean...
He sure doesn't look like any good person you've ever known.
Yeah. 4?
Oh boy. Yeah, that's 3 degrees of success. So you tap him with both shots.
Yeah.
3 degrees of success, meaning the first one... It's a shotgun?
Oh, yeah, it is a shotgun, yeah.
So 3 degrees of success. The first one does 13/4 damage, and the second does 10/4 damage.
Jeez.
I mean, he's gone from, like, the sternum up.
Yeah.
And, like, one of his arms falls onto the...
I just go make that willpower shot.
Go ahead. I mean, between seeing this guy's appearance and the unthinkable violation
almost
of this
being
dude's
murdered,
body,
right? Yeah.
and, I mean, this is not the bow.
Well, that's not great.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, boy. It's got interesting.
I forgot. I've already used it for stability in this scene. For temporary strain.
Yeah.
For strain? I mean, for...
no,
this
you
is
only use dodge.
I use dodge, so I can...
You can still take 3 temp. You can... You're in combat, so you can't take the, like, rolls in lieu or whatever. You do have a memento mori if you want to, like, replace your die roll or, like, half the damage or whatever you want.
I'm going to fail this regardless, I think.
I mean, if you replace your die roll with a +3, you might not fail it, though.
Okay.
I mean, that's a swing of 6 for the memento mori. If you do that,
well, I can't replace it. I can gain 3 temporary strain to spend on it, right?
Yes, but one of the things you can do with a memento mori is replace your 3D fate roll with a +3 instead of your roll.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, I mean, that's, like, a swing of 6 is about the biggest thing you can fucking do in this game. So, like, you've got 3 plus willpower plus temp strain. So 6 and will.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pass that.
Okay.
It's going to be 4 loss.
Alright, so...
Yeah.
There you go.
Got some
Your
dudes
spread's already. I like that.
Yeah.
That dude's...
You got red on you.
That dude's done troubling you.
Yeah.
Tim, it's your go again. The guy's still, like, running at you. You're sort of sidestepping him, like, just trying to keep him from laying hands on you, but it's not going to last forever. What do you do?
Now I'm actually going to do the thing I was talking about. Just, like, as he ran past me, just pivot around, and try to catch him in the back of the head as he went past.
I mean, you don't have, like, a hit people with guns skill, but I'll let you use a related skill at -1 ranks. So, like, if you've got fire... Oh, God, your firearms is large.
Yeah.
So you've got a 4 skill functionally in doing this, but it's melee attack based.
Yeah. I have a 1.
Spend a strain to break the tie?
Alright. It doesn't need to be physical?
Yeah.
Alright.
Related type. That's the last red one from you. No more strawberry candy from the sheriff.
Oh my... Whoa.
Sounds way worse than even thought. What's your vitality?
And it didn't sound
My
great.
vitality is 3.
Alright, so that's going to be dealing 8, like, blunt damage plus 1d3, because each point of toughness grants you a plus 1d3 melee damage.
Minus blank plus.
Yeah. Okay. So that's 11 points of damage. He doesn't have strain left for that. I mean, we're going to see how that... Okay, so like 0, but like... He's past his track. He has to roll an up check to see if he stays conscious, despite... That's so lights out.
Roll a radio.
It's not
Turn that shit up.
It's not hideous enough that you need to, like, roll a horror check or anything, but he is going night time in this. So you spent 2 initiative on the 1 cell, so you're going to roll initiative at -1 for the next round. And everyone needs to roll initiative who's still in the combat, which is actually only 3 of you.
I mean, it's... Oh, yeah.
It is Brett, Tim, and 1 guy who is neither unconscious nor dead.
Neat.
Oh yeah, because you ran off to find the snowmobile. Mm-hmm. Damn company, man!
I love how the one who's in the know is
Yeah.
just like, let everyone deal with this shit. Except
Well, actually, that actually makes the most
it
sense.
sort of does.
Yeah, it's like I've seen this movie before.
I know what happens with this shit.
So I'm on 6.
8.
Guy goes into his coat, pulls out a knife,
Yeah, knife.
and sort of you see his nostrils flare as his head snaps over to where all the blood is.
Yeah,
And he goes after you.
Okay. Can he make it before I can shoot him?
Probably not.
Okay.
It's your turn.
Coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Suppressing. Ah!
Yep, basically.
Except not.
Yeah,
You actually have better trigger discipline than he does.
yeah, 4 is the good enough? Or can I...
Yeah, that's 1 degree of success. So that's 11/4 damage.
Okay.
Again, he's out of strain.
Yeah.
It's past his track by
Shotguns are bad.
3.
Shotguns are bod.
Even odds here. Okay, he's conscious, but he's bleeding arterially.
Yeah.
Like, squirt.
Yeah.
And he's bleeding arterially on you as he attempts to stab you to death.
Oh, jeez.
Roll a dodge of some sort.
Yeah. I'll use dodge. That's the dodge I'll use. Well, that wasn't great.
You do know our company has one of the best counseling programs in the world.
What did he get? Do I know yet?
No.
Okay. Sorry to use my dodge.
Dodge temp.
Yeah. Wait. If I have 5, I can't.
You'll use
3.
rank 4, obviate that. So what do you end up at?
I guess it's just my dexterity score, right?
Yeah.
3.
Spend any more, or you stay at 3?
I'll spend 2. It seems really important not to get stabbed, so that
Okay.
gives me a 5.
Yeah, like he lays your coat open,
Yeah.
I mean,
but not
we're
you
wearing
yet.
armor.
I am wearing a vest. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's actually Brett. It's your turn again.
Okay.
Just point blank.
Yeah.
How many shotgun shells have you expended?
That was. I only shot him once, so I spent 3 total,
Okay.
or 4 total because I shot
Yeah.
the snowmobile, so I have 4 left.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I assume this is 2 more.
Yeah,
'Cause
probably.
you're probably just pulling the trigger as fast
Yeah,
as you go.
Oh, geez, 5.
Oh, geez, Rick, it's 5.
That's another 13-4.
Yeah.
And then a 10-4. I mean, he's.
Yes.
You blow him in half. Like, he's right on you. You manage to, like, get the gun between you, and, like, he's trying to get at you so hard that the gun is pressing into his midsection.
Oh, jeez.
And you pull the trigger twice.
Yeah.
The second time, you mostly shoot air.
Yeah.
So this is a like repeat exposure thing. So you are going to lose 5 sanity, but automatically, no, you're going to lose 4 sanity, but automatically pass the check, and so you're taking 4 instead of 8.
Okay.
And you can, since it's repeated exposure to the same thing,
Yeah.
spend humanity instead of strain, which we're not even worried about in this because it's a
Well, I
one
still
shot.
have strain. Can I still spend strain?
Yeah, but you can spend humanity instead,
And it's a one
which
shot,
is
so you
something. It's a
rather-
one shot. You have 100 minus what you ended up spending on abilities. So
All
like, that's just something that like repeated exposure in one
Yeah,
shot.
no, I'll just go a little
fine.
dead inside. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit dead inside.
I'll make a great agent.
Yeah,
It's starting to sound better, isn't it?
No, but
I told you.
well, it's least worse.
I mean it's not. It's
as-
not.
You're
great.
satisficing.
Yeah.
So
Knowing these things are out here, finding dogs seems pretty pointless.
combat ends.
Yeah.
Yay.
There's 2 dead and 1 unconscious. And, I mean, that thing's still moving up that slope, though.
Well, all this time, Norris has been looking for a snowmobile. Has he found one?
All like 5 seconds of all this time.
Yeah, it's not been long.
Okay.
But now you're able to go and get there and see that there, in fact, are more snowmobiles. I do want you to roll luck for how many there are and if they need gas.
Oh, way to be Tom Church.
2.
Okay. So you can each get one, and they're all gassed up and ready to go.
Yay! And we're faster.
Yep, and I'm just moving at a
All right, roll drive checks with dexterity. If you have drive, it's probably primarily for car, so your rank is at -1 for the related task of using a snowmobile.
I mean, I don't see
but you
it
can
at
always
all,
spend
so-
one strain that the sheriff doesn't
Holy
have.
shit! Oh, that time I get it.
Yeah.
6.
All right.
6 on your drive check.
Yeah. The one time I've rolled a 3 this whole game.
I get a 1.
Okay.
I don't have drive, and I really don't want to use possession.
I mean, it's positive, so...
Yeah. I don't want to use possession for this because I kind of want to keep the gun skill.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah. So I'll just roll untrained, I guess. Can I do that?
Yeah, dexterity. You can spend 1 physical strain.
I don't have physical strength.
Yeah, well, then you're gonna roll dice.
Yeah. I'm going slow if that matters. Well, I got a 5, actually. So,
Wow.
Yeah.
So you're falling
Beginner's luck.
behind
Yeah.
a little bit, Sheriff.
It's okay, I don't have to get as close as they do.
This ain't like the squad car, but you don't exactly run them down. But because you disabled one that was pulling and damaged the other ones, they haven't had much time at the top by the time you get there. It's not a hugely tall mountain from here because the lodge itself is almost all the way up. It's just big enough to have some nice little ski trails. So, at the top of this mountain, they've pulled the tarp away. And what you saw in the barn does prepare you to not you. But this one has a pulse. It's breathing.
Really wonder how Chad's doing right about now.
There is
Not well.
a lot of clear fluid weeping from the joins
Oh, the joints, yeah.
where the different creatures were
Yeah, I guess
put
they are
together.
joints, not joints.
And you recognize Tanner Demopoulos having thrown his coat off. You can see his heart beating because it's on the outside of his ribcage under his skin now. Because he's been making room for something. He seems weirdly flexible. He's probably taken out a lot of ribs. And
Yes, the Marilyn Manson approach.
he's crouched over this thing, stroking its face, and undoing staples in his abdomen. The sky above you is turning lazily like the start of a hurricane, except it looks, when you look up there, like maybe light is also turning and bending into a whorl. And there's kind of a heat haze in the air, stretching down from the storm toward Tanner and his child, or God, whatever it is.
You know what I think needs to happen here?
I think you all need to make horror checks is what needs
I think
to
a
happen
proper
here.
application of bullets needs to happen
Well,
here.
let's not.
Oh boy, this get real.
Is this a new scene?
The summit is a new scene.
All right.
So for those of you with 5 stability or 5 discipline, Merry Christmas.
Holy shit! Again.
Ross is good at rolling dice,
wow.
is what this is.
Well,
That doesn't entirely suck.
so yeah, I got a 6.
I got a 4.
I got a 5.
None of you got 7?
I will spend a strain.
That's why.
Yeah.
I'm just feeling generous. You could do that if you want, but yeah, I mean, I assume you spent your 3 temp strain.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. So yeah, I'll do that. So that'll be give me a 9.
Okay.
I don't
That's
have any mental thoughts.
7 loss. You guys lose 14.
Neat.
Do the severely and critical wounded provide additional points? Are they worth more? Or are they just 1 each as well?
1 each.
That's-
Okay. So we're
However,
all
going over your track doesn't necessarily take you out. It
Okay.
makes you have to roll against unconsciousness, and if you go 5 over your track at the end of the scene, you have to roll against death.
Okay.
Okay. So
So I
I'm
got.
not going to have to worry about that police brutality charge, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Pass that over.
So,
I'll just.
you're just buying it off. You okay?
Same here.
That said, you need to roll luck at -2.
Wait, you spent 7 on that? Okay. Yeah.
14. You roll luck at -1.
Okay. Well, it's 7 strain things if he has force of will 1.
Yeah.
Do you have force of will?
I do.
So, whether you roll against temporary insanity or not is not how much you end up taking. It's how much you were going to take pre-strain soak.
Sure.
Okay.
So, what was your roll on the luck?
2.
+2. Alright, you're fine.
So it's like, sorry, looks like I am going to have to retire him.
Yeah.
My force of will is 0, so am I spending 1 to 1?
1 to 1.
Okay, well, I'll still reduce it to 9.
Okay.
How many strain chips did you spend?
How many sanity boxes did you have
I have
left?
2 left.
3?
How many did you
So
spend?
that is 6
7.
pass.
Yep.
That's
Okay.
all 14.
You need to roll willpower unmodified.
Uh-huh.
You said it's 6 pass?
Yeah.
Alright, go for a 6.
Oh boy. I can't make a 6.
Well, you sure don't with that roll.
Yeah.
It's night time.
Yeah.
You're not about this.
Okay. I'm about face planting in the snow.
Yeah, that's what happens. Where did you land?
Oh,
On how
I'll
much?
check. I spent all. I made my initial check,
Right.
so it was only 8 strain, and then I just spent 4.
Man, all those
Dude,
pretty chips
buy
I
it
used
off.
to have.
Okay, so you just are rolling a normal luck check.
No. Zero.
You also hold it together,
Yeah.
amazingly.
I just wasn't made for these times.
So,
If you
roll initiative, those of you who are with us.
7.
7.
The heat haze in the corner of your eye seems like it's made of flesh.
Oh,
There's the other one, not Tanner. Another.
What, the Chimera? Or there's
Another person from the snowmobile
Oh.
has fallen into the snow and is seizing. And it seems like the heat haze is moving down towards him as well now. Very intensely. Tanner
Yeah.
looks up at you and lifts a gun in his other hand that you didn't see and says, "Stay back. It's not time yet. Soon." And pulls more staples out. And, I mean, do you guys know what a uterus looks like? Because he has one. And it falls out
Yeah.
prolapse.
over this thing. And something's moving in it and
Yeah.
trying to get in
Yeah.
Which
to
is
this better
also-
body.
Yeah.
Your guys' go.
All the shooting.
All the shooting.
Yeah, I'll empty my last 2 shells into that thing.
All right, James first. Make a roll.
Oh, you still have red chips left.
I do.
I have 3 blue chips left.
Here we go. 6.
Roll luck.
-2.
Your gun jams.
Of course it does.
Wait, with the +6? What? How did jam? Or is it just some ability? Or?
I had him roll luck.
Okay.
Tanner's warded.
Okay. Well, I don't know that either.
No, you don't. It doesn't look like much.
Yeah.
So you can also shoot at him.
Yep. 2 shells. So. Nope. Well, I get a 1.
Do you want to spend a strain to break the tie? You've got
can.
mental.
If I can, yeah, it's
Yeah.
been mental. Just 1.
Yep.
All right.
0 degrees of success.
Yeah.
But that's 10/4 damage.
Yeah.
You take Tanner's head off.
Great.
The gun goes off, but
Yeah.
doesn't shoot anything.
Yeah.
And the other man rises, steaming from the snow.
All right. So Tanner and the Chimera are in front of us, right?
Yeah, and
About
the
how far
other
away?
guy's off to the side. That Tanner and the Chimera maybe 25 feet, like very
And
close.
how far away is the guy to the side?
15 feet.
Oh, okay, so this is all real close range.
Yeah,
All right.
he rises out of the snow, steaming, limbs bisecting,
Yeah.
taking on additional flesh from the air.
Okay. Well.
His face is getting very long. The things are coming from his sides and growing teeth. It's a secondary exposure. This is going to fuck you up later, but you can deal with it right now.
Okay.
It's running at you. This thing.
Well, I did shoot Tanner.
It's running at you plenty fast.
Well, I have my dodge again.
All right. Well, let's see that happen because it's on you.
Yeah.
These half-formed, dripping
Yeah.
side tentacles with throats are snapping at you.
I will spend my 3 things to get I guess a 6 minus 1, 5, because they're all a -1.
It's 1 degree success.
On my side or his side?
Is
Well, I have the armor vest.
you're taking 7/2 damage,
Okay.
but you do have a vest on.
Yeah.
Which is helpful.
That's what I'm
So you take 2/0. so you can spend physical, although you don't.
Yeah. So how much do I take?
2 physical damage.
Okay. All right.
Tanner's done. And it's your turn.
My gun's out. I drop it and run to you.
All right. That's a not bad idea. He's going to try to stay on you, so I need you to roll a speed-based athletics check to run.
I don't have I do have athletics at 1. So
You can spend up to 2 of the strain you don't have. So
Yeah.
just roll speed check.
yup. It's going great. And I rolled a -3.
Wow.
Yep. There goes that luck.
I mean, so you spent the 2 initiative to do it, but he catches you.
Okay.
Roll dodge again.
All right. 4?
Wow. Like, you hear the snaps, like, right behind you,
Yeah.
but you keep moving. That's a pleasant surprise. James, it's your turn.
Unjam my gun.
All right. Fortunately, you really, really know how to do that. Brett, your turn again.
Can I pick up his gun?
Yeah, that'll cost you 2
Okay.
to do so.
I hope you didn't put the safety on.
Dodge again. Like, he's still...
Oh my
trying to get
God.
you. I mean, he's, like, right the fuck
Yep.
behind you.
3.
Again, that is 5/2 damage.
Okay.
So, you take 2.
All right. So that puts me at 1 on severely wounded.
Yep, so you have a -1 to physical
Okay.
until you get that dealt with.
Okay. So
Your gun is unjammed, James, and it's your turn again.
And suppressing fire.
Careful missing. He is in melee. Make the check.
Dexterity's at 3, so that...
4.
Roll luck. Brett.
Great. Oh, boy.
Yep. Nope.
Okay. Roll dodge.
Okay.
Your attack was what again?
4.
4. Okay.
I got a 3.
So you are going to take 7/4 damage.
So I'm dead.
Well, probably.
I have 2 hit points left.
So you'd be taking 4/2.
But
How
you're
many over
not-
did you go by?
I had 2 left.
So
Yeah.
roll vitality.
Okay. Oh, my vitality's 1, by the way. So I need a +3.
Jesus Christ.
So I'm dead.
You'll probably be unconscious.
Yep.
You're unconscious.
Okay.
Yeah. But
James.
you didn't go 5 over your hits, so
You're
you
not
don't have
in
the
lethal
death
danger
check.
yet.
Wait. Okay. So what am I at?
You're 4 over your hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am more than 5 over my sanity,
Okay.
so I have to roll to not die.
To not vegetabilize.
Yeah.
Okay.
die.
But James,
Yeah.
it's your turn again. Your gun's not jammed. You missed a little bit and hit your buddy a little bit.
Shoot
but,
again.
He's not in the way now.
That's true. I fell down.
I'll spend my last one.
That makes it
5.
5, does it?
Yeah, you hit him with both. So that's 8/4, 6/4. That's enough. I mean, he's only partially formed, and it seems that the force that you put into his body causes him to lose cohesion and puddle.
Okay.
No.
Real steamy in the snow there. You hear cracking sounds like knuckles. The thing that Tanner was ministering to is starting to shudder. You feel like burning would be a great idea for that.
You've got a snowmobile. It's gas.
There's no way you don't have a lighter.
Yeah.
When you siphon this gas and are going towards this thing, you start to wonder, is this really the right thing to do? I mean, this is a higher being. It deserves to be here, right? No, that's not you. That's not you thinking that. I need you to roll a stability or discipline check, because this thing is inside your head pleading with you to just become part of it instead.
Hey, wanna kill all humans?
This would be spiritual.
Yes.
6.
Nice. It's the hardest thing in the world to do, but you manage to sort your thoughts out from its thoughts. And you manage to douse it with gas. It's feebly trying to squirm away from you, but whatever the thing that's crawled in through its mouth into its skull from Tanner's borrowed uterus is not quite connected up to everything, so it's like quap It's not able to properly move the limbs yet, and you get it covered.
Yeah.
And
Like back where you came from.
you have a little bonfire. You realize that he's in bad shape, and you probably need to...
I'm calling it an immediate emergency.
Yeah, you need to treat him for shock so that he'll even have a chance of getting his brain back.
And you did shoot me.
Yeah, you did shoot Brett. That's a little awkward, but it looks like a through and through on his leg, no femoral.
Yay!
He's going to need some physical therapy, but
it's a good thing we have some of the best medical and psychological care.
if you can keep him from freezing to death while he bleeds until people get here, he might be okay.
I have a couple of other snowmobiles. Siphon some more gas and start a small fire. Also for a signal fire, too.
The heat haze flesh storm is dissipating. That's a relief.
That's good.
That's much better. You know, your balls drop back down.
Oh, by the way, is that a thing that was the bigger horse thing? Is that still moving?
Here and there, twitch.
At this point, it's
Sinews tightening.
I'm just going to go walk up, empty the entire magazine into it.
Why the fuck not?
You don't have to walk these. You don't have to carry these bullets back.
No.
No, these bullets are too much weight.
Yeah. Why not be sure? So, an extraction team arrives what feels like an excruciating amount of time later.
And a Violette team.
And, I mean, these two poor motherfuckers are going to need debriefing. Like, you're going to wake up in a place that you don't comprehend and get introduced to how things work.
I think I have an idea of comprehending that. Like,
It's true.
Yeah.
You're a little more prepared.
Yeah.
But both of them got too deep in to not...
Oh, yeah.
It's a join or die thing now for both of them. But you stopped it.
That's what we do.
Well,
It is what you do. And you wish that you didn't have to do it quite so often. But someone's gotta.
So
I can't fucking believe that you guys all survived. And,
well, two of us are almost dead.
yeah, I mean, like, you guys are in deep problems. But
Yeah.
so you succeeded. Yay. Thank you for playing this Fugue.
You have pushed back the darkness.
Yeah.
For another day.
Yeah, 2 questions.
Yeah.
How'd Chad come out?
I mean, better than you.
That's not a high bar.
No, it's not. I mean, he's going to look for another job.
Right.
So
somewhere
he has
else.
that choice still.
Well, he didn't go in too deep.
Yeah.
It sort of depends on how the investigation and the deposition and all that shit goes. But I mean, it kind of just looks like a weird, like, animal necrophilic, maybe illicit surgery practice. Like, bizarre.
Oh god, no!
taxidermy,
People have been
whatever.
watching that Oates video,
Yeah.
and they're like, "Let's recreate it."
Yeah.
Oh, Zagat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. Was it?
And Judy, how much cancer does she have?
She was the driver in the initial scene. The one with amnesia.
It's, I mean, like, not that you're in a position to know, but it's benign now. She'll get better.
Oh, good.
She's going to need some surgery.
Yeah. I'm assuming the charges just kind of disappear.
A very sticky legal situation that seems to see its way to an interestingly tidy resolution somehow.
Yeah, the cancer kind of affected her and made her do it.
They don't want anything just getting this to a courtroom.
Right. No, and it just
Even a shitty defense lawyer.
It just sort of doesn't. So that was Fugue. That was the Orpheus Protocol. Thank you very much for playing.
You bet.
Oh, man.
I had a lot of fun. This is really fun.
Definitely.
Next time you come down, we'll definitely get you.
Thank you for listening to this Orpheus Protocol adventure. If this sounds like your sort of thing, feel free to check out our long-form, fully produced actual play series at orpheusprotocol.com or look for Orpheus Protocol on iTunes.